Hey guys, it's PokeDude. Here's Misaki, and welcome back to Fate Ataraxia. Real quick, we're just gonna see what the normal mode was about in the Hanafuda game. I think we'll try try the girls here.
Reading. Ah. Hey, Kane. I've kept it a secret until now, but I'm actually an alien from a dying of boredom planet, you know? Yes, you're also from the Republic of Prettier When Silent. It's a difficult situation. Hey, you there. Excuse me, can I get more coffee? I'm trying to do it naturally, you know. Listen, Kane. What you're missing is awareness, a sense of crisis, and the spirit to treat your poor best friend.
Now, I'm wondering about this background, because so far we've only seen it in, like, fantasy scenes. Like, does this actually
Yeah,
exist in the main game?
I guess so. It's a coffee shop.
Yeah.
You're less noisier than usual. Is there something on your mind? Most likely a big mess that needs cleaning up. Nothing of the sort. I have nothing to hide. I'm just quiet, really. It's not like that, really. I just think the current situation is kind of bad somewhat. Well, it could be a problem for a girl to spend her holiday alone in a coffee shop. Huh? Isn't it another story alone? It shouldn't be a problem with the three of us. All I'm saying is that I don't want to die of boredom, or stay in Miyama until it gets cold. I see. I thought it was my fault we didn't have any small talk, but it was hers. Well, that's fine. So how about we wait for Yukika before leaving? Luckily, I have enough cash today. You won't have to start a funding campaign. Yeah, as expected from our bourgeois. You're so reliable. But isn't our dear Yukika-chi late? Yukichi late? That's right. It's rare for Yukika to be late. I wonder if something bad happened. Ah, she's here. Hey, Yukichi, over here. Eh? Bad news, Maki-chan, Kane-chan. I just heard something amazing. Also, sorry for being late. Yes, we didn't wait long, so it's fine. Calm down first. Would you like some cold water? Yes, thank you. You seem to have calmed down, so what would that amazing story be? Yes, have you two heard there's a hot spring near Ryudo Mountain? No, first I hear of it. Maki's expression is saying the same thing, so I don't think there's such a thing there.
Am I gonna have to pull out the center screen for Hanafuda?
Oh gosh. That's right, but once a year, during this time only, a phantom secret hot spring gushes forth. Only few people in Fuyuki know about this, but it will grant the wish of the first person to enter it during that time. What are you talking about? Silly Yukichi. It's such a fake story. Only pure-hearted maidens will believe it, or greedy people such as myself. And that's Phantom Secret Hot Spring is covered. Eh? I guess that's how it is. But Gil-kun told me this, and he also gave me admission tickets. Of course it's Gil-kun.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't say you're to blame. I just think it's best to leave those magical stuff to Tosaka. I never said it's pointless. Wait, Maki. Yukika's story isn't complete nonsense.
The grammar on this translation here is not great. Guess this was kind of an afterthought, but...
There is certainly such a legend in that mountain. The Ryudo Temple fame originates from Mount Ryudo, which has a spiritually clean water source. According to legend, things like curing an incurable disease or earning a large sum of money occurred on a yearly basis. That is in correspondence with Yukiko's story. Heh, heh. That sounds like a fairy tale, but Pyramid doesn't have any such wish. Isn't it fine? Didn't you say you were dying of boredom? Let's go check it out together. No, that's not what... That's right. Maki-chan is always saying stuff like I'm bored, and I need an incentive to be born again. Hey, what? No, I don't think I hold such an overambitious wish anymore. Aw, that's right, Kana-chan. If we meet other people looking for the hot springs as well, we should compete against them with this. Hanafuda? This sounds even better. Hanafuda is Maki's expertise. It's your time to shine, Kaede. Really? Yay! We'll be counting on you, Maki-chan. Show us what the Black Panther of Homura is made of. An unexpectedly aggressive Yukichi. As a fellow maiden, how in the world can I betray this innocent expectation? Hey, I'm a girl as well. I already saw this coming, but I'm going with you. Alright, come with me, you two. I'll show you the shortest path to the hot spring of dreams.
I just want to say... oh yeah, I see now. Okay. This map is just an image. Yeah, so I just want to say, as soon as we lose, we're backing out, because I don't have the energy to go through a whole game of Hanafuda today.
Yeah. So for their route, it's not a Holy Grail War.
Yep. So, Misaki, did you get a chance to check out the live-action One Piece series?
Oh no, I saw this on Netflix though. Like, did you watch it yet?
I watched the first couple episodes. It's actually surprisingly good.
Oh yay!
Yep, I'm impressed.
That's good to know since live actions are so hit or miss.
Yeah. Like, the only reason I even gave it a chance was because Oda was like directly involved with the production.
That makes a world of a difference.
Yep.
By the way, what's your noble phantasm?
Let's see. Oh. Draw one card random from the deck. Cover points. See two opponents' cards. Okay. I can see how those could be helpful. Yeah, so like with the One Piece thing, you can actually like, tell the people making it like really care about the series because there's so many little details there that like only true fans would pick up on. Like there's like during a flashback scene with young Luffy, you could hear like Binks and Sake playing in the background.
And the casting looks good. Like I've seen some pictures of like that one pink-haired boy with like on that navy.
Yeah, Kobe. Actually, yeah, they added like a whole subplot with him and Garp, like Garp training him that wasn't in the original anime, but we know what happened off screen, so it's kind of cool that they're kind of expanding on it.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, it's over. It gave us Alien right out of the gate.
That's scary if Iliad's first. Like, who's the final boss then?
Oh boy. Alright, that's enough of that. Back to the main game. I wanted to do everything there was to do with Holotraxia, but I don't think I have it in me to do all of those story modes with those characters.
Mhm.
Not when it's this random. Okay. So we're back to the first day. Alright. Straight at the shopping district. We can go to school. We got written at the station front, or we can go to the church to get more info.
I want to see Mystery.
Alright.
I guess 2 or 3 freeloaders could be a problem.
Having said that, it's already been a month since Ryder started working at the antique shop. Come to think of it, I wonder how she's doing. There's something for everyone at a shop with such a bizarre, assortment of items from all over the world. A place with that kind of international character must attract a wide variety of customers. In an instant, a separate dimension is born in the middle of the shopping district. Everyone around the store is just watching from the sides, not even able to get close.
Well, it's good to see where she works. Oh my, the youngest of the infamous 3 Gorgon sisters is a shopkeep here of all places.
You know, sometimes it never really clicked with me that they're both from Greek mythology, so they would at least be aware of each other.
Are you not just as infamous? Furthermore, going out in public with such a dreary, cumbersome outfit, how disgraceful. Humph, a monster with such a shabby appearance wouldn't understand the elegance of a royal shell purple. These are my work clothes. Yes, they suit your large build. Goodness, I wonder what you ate to become like that. You wouldn't have shot up like a Lebanese cedar with just nectar and ambrosia, right? You probably don't even have a lover, do you? Oh, but are you not a divorcee who is acting like a newlywed?
Hold on, both of you. Calm down. For the sake of the world, the people, and Mount Miyama, I suffered through the psychological damage while breaking them apart.
Tito.
You were here. Hello there, Danny Chan. How you doing?
You're in the way, boy.
Cold voices pierce me from both sides. There's no way I can play it off with a joke or sweet words in this atmosphere. This is bad. One wrong move, and my pathetic corpse will be tumbling out of the shop. Ahem. I held my tongue and just watched until now for fear of sparking something, but at this rate the shop will be burned down before there are any sparks at all. How come there's so much hostility between you two? Fighting isn't good. I try to say as diplomatically as possible.
I am merely a customer of this establishment. If there's a problem, wouldn't the fault lie with this rude clerk?
If that's the case, Ryder would be at fault.
It's as you said, even you say good things sometimes, boy.
That's right. I know how you feel, but as a sales clerk, you must be courteous when dealing with any kind of customer. Even when caught by a troublemaker, just bear it with a smile and whoa.
That is true, but here we see more of her fine service. Is greeting customers with a sigh a special feature of this shop?
Don't tease her so much either, Caster. She never holds back her abusive language when we meet. The servant doesn't get along well with others in the first place, with the exception of her one-sided marriage proposal. Are you not feeling well, Ryder? I thought working would make her more resilient, but it seems like the weight on her shoulders is piling up. Wonder if working here is that awful. Is work not going well?
No, the owner says I'm a great help. And that the shop front and the storehouse have not been this orderly in 10 years.
With her strength, she could easily lift even heavy furniture. My only concern is around all these delicate things, she would end up being even more awkward and break an expensive antique.
In that case, why are you so gloomy?
If something's bothering you, let's talk about it.
There have been many problems. The customers that come here can be... Pardon me. Welcome. Does this establishment carry fine china? I have come at the behest of a very high-class customer. Yes, our stock of china is kept right over there, or right over here. Excuse me, clerk? Yes, would you like one of these items? About this price... Oh no, she's haggling. I am able to offer you a small discount. Would you please cease your jesting? Huh? You would line up such cheap articles as these to adorn the table of my noble and peerless lady. For a servant to not understand the status of the master they serve, is your intention to shame me? But this is where the shop's most expensive goods are. Then that'll be all. Why must I do something like this? This is all the fault of that overpowered combo that breaks plates as though they were eggshells. Hmm.
I wonder why someone serving such a high-class house would come to a common shopping district like this.
Oh, I'm here even though I'm a former princess.
Now that you mention it, even a former king comes by to buy sweets. Or...
But that's not all. There were other troublesome customers as well. Clerk? I wonder, is the incense burn over there genuine Ming Dynasty Celadon porcelain? Has it been appraised properly? Oh gosh. It hasn't been right. It's probably a replica from a later period. Besides, whoever did the golden paint job has bad taste, and these things aren't even worth much nowadays. We still use one at work, though. There isn't anyone here with a better eye than you at this, though I won't lose when it comes to paintings. Oh ho, interesting. It seems I'll enjoy myself for some time simply investigating the origin and authenticity of these items here.
Oh, got someone else here. Hello, Ultra Dump X. How you doing?
That is... Miss, please do not do something like that. Well, what have you been up to the second I take my eyes off of you? It's not like I was hiding anything. What did you put in the drawer of the dress over there? Shh, it's fine, isn't it? Just to keep it around a little longer. Hey, clerk, you'll excuse my mischief because I'm so cute, right? No, that is... That's causing trouble for the clerk. If you ask normally, you can probably put it on a layaway. But if she sees it, she'd spend like 500,000 yen to snatch it away. A rich person would totally do something like that. And so on.
Wow, so all kinds of strange customers come here. I wonder just who these people are.
Even then, you did not show any of your usual wit.
But the service industry is certainly difficult, but you'll get used to it. You have to endure it, Ryder.
Right.
I want to slap her on the shoulder for encouragement, but the difference in height would make it look embarrassing.
It's a good thing I'm your customer. Yes, you are fine, Caster.
The scornful gaze passes me and locks onto Castor.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's just that Ryder had to put up with troublesome customer. Whoa, 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 whoa.
With things like eating rice crackers while watching drama reruns or joining a tennis club, they say being a housewife like Caster is without a doubt an elegant lifestyle. So they say, huh? Bullseye, right? No, from listening to you just now, aren't you the one to be envied? It's a good thing to be able to rely on your store manager if worst comes to worst. On the other hand, as a housewife, the responsibilities are mine alone. Really, I truly cannot be at ease.
Does Kozuki-sensei order you around a lot at home?
Soichiro-sama is great. Because no matter what happens, that man is always so calm and collected. He truly is a reliable partner. I would rather that you not fawn over him here, but what is the problem then? My sister-in-law. What?
So Kozuki-sensei has a mother or sister around?
Sister, huh? That doesn't sound very pleasant. No, Soichiro-sama has no living relatives. But there's definitely someone like a sister-in-law.
Castor-san, a moment?
Sister-in-law.
Yeah.
Yes, what is it?
There's dust collecting on the frame of this door. I'd like you to thoroughly clean it in this area as well. Because this is Soichiro-sama's space, I will respectfully leave it to you. If Emiya had cleaned this, there wouldn't have been such an oversight.
Oof. Yes.
What's with this miso soup, Castor-san?
What was wrong with it?
Soichiro's miso soup has always been made with the white miso and kombu soup stock. This red stock that even has dried sardines in it is an insult to the stomach. Do you intend to make Soichiro drink such a thing?
Eek, I'm very sorry.
Good grief, compared to Emiya, your miso soup is just a pale western imitation. Something like this is nothing more than an indescribably mismatched substitute. Emiya's miso soup blends together firm tofu and miso with the bonito stock in precisely the way a Japanese palate demands. Yes, compared to the rye bread you nibble on and that rock-salt cabbage stew you drink, it's clear that you're just an unsophisticated country girl from the Black Sea.
Want Soichiro to just marry Emiya or something? I'm very sorry.
What's with this laundry, Castor-san? There mustn't be a single stain on Soichiro's shirts. Moreover, his collar must be properly ironed and starched. But even so, I found a wrinkle. How worthless. Follow Emiya's example. Does Emiya do his laundry?
Emiya, what are you doing there?
What's with that look? Despite his appearance, doesn't Emiya properly iron his shirt and never fail to brush his uniform? And yet you just leave Soichiro's suit laying over there. It'll damage the fabric. Don't you know that suits need to breathe in like a living creature?
I'm very sorry.
Give it here. I was a fool to think you could handle merino wool just because you knew how to handle golden fleece. Wait, does he actually know her identity?
Huh?
From now on, I will take care of Soichiro's suits. Step aside, you Ukrainian pumpkin. What?
I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
I report all this to Soichiro. You do not suit him at all, so quickly pack your bags and return to the sink of potatoes in your collective farm on the Black Sea coast.
No more. Please, no more. Have mercy, Issei-san. I absolutely cannot speak about such a humiliation with Soichiro-sama. Do you still say a housewife's lifestyle is enviable?
Wait, why did my name keep coming up? Also, the second half was really strange. I can't see Issei behaving like that.
Issei is your only obstacle, yet you cannot ever be at ease? I tell you, such vicious bullying is even worse when it's behind closed doors. It's unbearable. I've already had an experience like that with my 2 older sisters. But that is how families are. I wonder, a real family should be willing to become my strength, like my younger brother did, for example.
Whoa, things just got awkward again. Then, at that moment...
You too. Munch.
I liked how Sword of Farmer's Victory was starting to play just then.
They're just stare faces.
Yeah. Saber, don't talk with your mouth full.
Munch. I would like some tea, but I shall put that off for now. Now then, you two. The shopping district is where everyone comes to enjoy themselves. It is no place to quarrel.
Without so much as flinching, Saber continues. Ryder and Caster are speechless.
To start with, something like obanyaki for a snack with... No, never mind. In any case, I heard what you two were talking about. You have some profound worries indeed. You intend to meddle as well? To live, to find your calling, it can be rough. It can be tough. There are also times when you cannot get your way. However, it can feel like the weight of your shoulders is heavier than everyone else's. You must not make the mistake. I believe that neither the shop's customers nor Issei acted with ill intent. They're each just doing the best they can. It isn't important to always keep that in mind. I see. If you act with sincerity, then whether in an antique shop or as a housewife, sooner or later those feelings are sure to reach the other party. Surely, therein lies the essential principle to governing a kingdom peacefully.
It's hard to believe, but after getting absorbed in the spirit of Saber's speech, the two who were ready to fight until just a moment ago grow silent. That's what made her such a magnificent king. Just as I'd expect, Saber. I have a better opinion of you.
No, you give me too much credit. In any case, I am just glad that this was resolved peacefully.
Right, that kind of positive attitude will surely lead to a good outcome. Casher and Ryder came to an understanding, and reluctantly, they look at each other to reconcile. But before that, they fix their gaze on Saber.
I wonder if I may ask just one thing. Yes, ask whatever you like. Just what is it you do every day? I wonder if your opinion is actually worth anything. Uh, she does not do anything. What? Ryder! Is that not true, Shiro?
Ryder fixes her eyes in my direction. Even through those glasses, her mystic eyes are burning.
In other words, you're just a freeloader. Yes, just another hungry freeloader. And yet you preach to us? Please wait. You two are forgetting your duties. Are not we servants before shop clerks, housewives, or freeloaders? Our duty is to battle, to cast that aside, to relax is a mistake. Could you at least look for a job? After watching me go off to work, you have no right to speak, do you? In the humble opinion of a former princess, I wonder if it is right for a king to presume to understand the lives of the common people.
Those two are pissed and not showing any mercy.
Poor Saber. But it's true.
Yep.
What are you two saying? I was eating obanyaki as part of the patrol to better understand the plight of the common folk. Please stop going around just to sample foods. It is unseemly. You should re-examine your own life before worrying about others. What should I do? You were talking about being a servant. Perhaps you find something a little more productive to do? That's right, get some new experiences. You should become my exclusive model. I will have you dressed from my collection every day. There is a limit to how counterproductive you can be. Lessons should be learned through one's own experience, but I can hardly approve of traumatizing someone so ignorant of this world with such shady recruitment practices. Such a large woman like you wouldn't be welcome to model for me. I do not want to hear that from a woman well past her prime. What did you say? Did you think I wouldn't hear? Sorry, but did you think these pointed ears are just for show?
You two are at it again. Those two are hitting each other below the belt. At this rate, even Saber will get dragged in. With the three big servants flying around in a fierce battle, the shopping district will turn into a scene of carnage.
Munch, munch, munch. You there. Don't run away just because it's gotten awkward.
Are you alright? The tension completely disappeared. Jeez, are they on good terms or bad?
I'm surprised I didn't scold her for eating in the shop.
Yeah. Oh, we got 2 wallpapers for that. Nice. Alright, we got one option here. But why is it?
Are we getting another pool episode already?
I get. Oh, that's right. We had a. There was a choice here. Do you remember what this was?
Oh, that was regarding the swimsuit where he walked in on her.
Yeah,
Like putting it on.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Looking. Okay. Yeah, it was about him like looking at her, I think. So I'm just gonna put the
Yeah,
screen up
she
just
walked
in.
in on her
Yeah,
nude.
I'm gonna put the screen up just in case. I quickly set the tray down while in retreat mode.
Yes, and thank you for the tea. I'm particularly grateful for the chocolate truffles.
Eh? Oh, that was my apology to Fujine for misbehaving. Wait, I hear footsteps approaching. And they aren't just passing by, they're stopped right in front of the room. I think this.
Saber-san, can we?
Yep, okay, yeah. I can show for a second. She's just naked. Okay. Oh, Sakura. Crap, this isn't going to be funny.
Saber, some of your purchases got mixed up with mine.
Furthermore, if Ryder's around, then we're we're way past just not being funny. It'll be outright frightening. A little close up of her back there. Our eyes meet for but a brief moment. There's no time for words. To avoid trouble, we only have a single choice. I hide inside the closet. Not much of a hiding spot, but there's no other place that could possibly conceal a grown man around here. Oh, okay.
We're coming in, Saber-san.
It's only natural that she'd be at a loss for words, especially when being greeted in the nude. I took the screen down, by the way, because looks like we're not going to see anything else. Looks like it's taking a while for the panic to set in. Saber is like a museum exhibit that Sakura's observing from different angles. She's looking respectfully. Okay, this is like just barely safe. I guess I can leave it there for a second. She really should hurry up and put something on. Even Ryder seems to be having a hard time. That's Saber.
Oh, to forget about Lafleur of all things. I appreciate it, Sakura. Oh, no problem, but, before that. How are you so thin? Huh? Despite the fact that every single day you have seconds, and you never fail to have a snack at 10 and 3? It's not fair.
I've got a feeling she just asked something she shouldn't have.
Are you not quite the glutton yourself, Sakura? It's not that I'm envious because you can eat so much. And besides, I do eat a fair amount when it tastes good. But then I have to worry about dieting every time too. Sakura, at the risk of sounding arrogant, I will offer you a piece of advice. You do have a secret technique, don't you? A person that enjoys their food without worry ends up having a far more delicious meal. I'm telling you, I can't.
However, Sakura doesn't look like she's gained any weight. Girls sure are complicated.
Look, there's no flab on your upper arms, and your stomach is nice and flat. Even your ribs stick out a little.
You know, I wonder, can Saber get fat? Because, like, normally servants can't, but she's not, like, a heroic spirit. You know?
She probably could, although her becoming Caesar would be scary. Could it be that you have mastered some secret British dieting technique? Or are you secretly doing aerobic exercises every day? You speak as if it would be considered foul play. That is not it, Sakura. I simply cannot gain weight.
Alright, well, that answers that. A straight answer, like a powerful fastball. And like a batter that's struck out, Sakura is frozen stiff.
My body stopped growing the moment I pulled the sword from the stone.
Ah, right, that.
For that reason, no matter how extravagant the meal, I will never gain weight, yet I can go without a single slice of bread and never lose any. Yes, while it left me unable to attain the dignity and physique worthy of a king, I felt that it was quite convenient on the battlefield during times of war. However, now that I am also unable to ever reach the splendor of a woman in full bloom, I'm starting to feel but a tinge of... Sakura, are you listening? Uh,
I see, so that's what it was. I mean, really, even though it was kind of strange.
Ryder, what is wrong with Sakura? You would do well to think more about the power of your own words, Saber. It is certainly unusual. The fact that the beings known as servants are not bound by the rules of this world should be well known to the masters. There is nothing to be surprised. You will grow strong, Sakura. Strong enough not to lose to the thick-skinned servant. I am no stranger to a body complex myself. I understand your sorrow like my own. Right, sir? Starting tonight, let us go on a diet. I will help too. Every night, getting out of the bath, I shall mark my weight on a graph and calculate my calorie intake. Right, It is alright. I will always be by your side, Sakura. Ryder, your body never changes either, does it?
Nothing escapes the girl's eyes, eh, Sakura?
Ryder, it can't be. Yes, I was silent until now, but... Even you're lying, right? Since I am a servant, it does not matter how much I eat. I won't get any taller than this.
Wait, were they talking about height?
Raider. Now, why would Sakura be petrified? Your mystic eyes did not. Do not worry. Lately, she has been going out into a petrified state as a means of coping with shock. Oh ho, her body aligns itself with the servant?
I see. I don't know how much of that was meant seriously, but from now on I'll have to be careful to avoid causing her to petrify.
I see. Although I did not have any ill intentions.
Nope. I just told her the cruel truth, that's all.
We shall get going then. Take care of yourselves.
Oof.
Sakura has become quite a burden.
Right, wait. I think that's Ryder talking.
Oh no, this is normal, perfectly normal.
Have they left? I can come out now. Let's get the screen back up for just a second. As if...
It is absolutely charming to see how well those two get along.
Anyway, just put something on. That's right, the armor.
I see indeed.
Okay. Finally, Saber's appearance has settled down. Rather, it's me who can now take a breath. When my mind is relaxed somewhat, a voice of random thought had just occurred to me. Saber, About the swimsuit from before.
Right.
I think this is the same. Pool. I don't know if it's the same exact dialogue, but it's setting up the pool scene, so... Okay. Yeah.
I did not expect it to be different people coming in.
Yeah. Oh, we don't have the pool? There should be a new thing there if we could go there with someone else. Darn. I hope we get another pool scene today, because otherwise, I'm gonna have to change the VOD title. Is there nothing here? Like, are these all old scenes? Like, yeah. I wonder how you unlock those then. Because I know there's at least a Rin one, because I remember seeing the image of her in a swimsuit during the first opening. Alright, so we got Ryder or Ryder.
Ah, yes, I choose Ryder.
Which one?
Let's go out for a change. We weren't able to go to the pool, so I guess we're gonna visit Issei, who loves Amiya.
Turning my back towards the temple, I head for the forest in the back. The back road leading to the temple is one of my favorite walking routes. Avoiding the path that goes through the vast cemetery, I stroll around the periphery. Suddenly, I'm gonna assume it's
Is
Ryder.
that really you, Shido?
A familiar voice stops me. Ryder, why are you here?
Something was bothering me, and I came to investigate.
Ryder comes out of the bushes. Seeing the old black clothes, my body stiffens before I realize it. Old experience, I guess. Made me a bit nervous by reflex.
Shido, why are you in this place?
Oh, just taking a walk. You know Issei at the Rito Temple? We use it all the time. But never mind that. What is it that's bothering you? Ryder does not answer. Did a thought cross her mind? Her pointed gaze from beyond the mask is still aimed at me. Not quite murderous, but the coldness in her eyes is almost hostile. Might as well be a snake staring at me. I'm sure she's not using her mystic eyes. I'm already starting to feel paralyzed.
No, I must have been wrong. Since you have walked around here a lot, traces of your presence are probably lingering about.
Ryder?
I apologize, Shido. I would be grateful if you could forget what I have just said.
The tension starts to fade. To amend her hostility for a moment ago, Ryder smiles gently. If you say so, I won't ask. Should I perhaps not ask you why you were here either?
No, that one is not a problem. The reason for my visit is that I felt a disturbance in the ley line. Being Caster's domain, a variety of magical traces are here, but this new twist is not one of her doing. I suspected the influence of another master or servant at first, but that appears to not be the case either.
Another servant? You didn't just have a fight with the assassin at the gate, did you?
No, I passed through the gate with nothing but a normal greeting.
You mean a hello kind of greeting? Ryder nods. Some gatekeeper he is. Assassin's self-confidence is only matched by his ability to detect malicious intent. Pardon me. Seems... Oh, wait.
Pardon me. It seems this outfit is putting an undue pressure on you, Shiro. It does let me concentrate, but since it bothers you, should I perhaps revert back to my ordinary clothing?
No, it's fine. That aside, when you mentioned a disturbance in the ley line, what kind of disturbance?
Can you not feel it?
Now that she asks, I concentrate on my senses. While I cannot perceive the flow of magical energy, I can tell if there are other abnormalities or torn seams in the world around me. Using not technique, but intuition, not theory, but instinct, I probe around the entire structure of the mountain. First of all, I feel it.
First,
Oh, wait.
okay, that's him.
Yeah. First of all, I feel a deep aura around the mountain. Being Fuyuki's lifeline, it's natural. Overlapping each other, all sorts of arteries run on top of that. It's cleverly disguised, but I guess that's Caster's barrier. Other than that, can't really feel anything unusual. I raise my head. Covering her face as if in deep thought, Ryder seems to be irritated.
Is that so? If you cannot feel it, then something is wrong. Not with this mountain, but with my own self.
Assuming the
Assuming the odd one is me, it is probably closer to this side than I thought.
this side. Those words can be nothing but an ill omen. But clutching her teeth, Ryder shakes her head in denial and turns to me again.
Do not worry about it. It has nothing to do with you, Shiro. I am a divine creature with a strong connection to the earth, to start with. It is no wonder I'd be sensitive to the disturbances in the ley line. It was a bit much this time, and the uncomfortable feeling made me overreact, that is all. Yes, thinking it over, it is just a feeling of discomfort that I could not really place. Like a mosquito descending on your bare shoulder, minor and vaguely uncomfortable. You can blow it off in one breath, but it still annoys you for some time after.
Ryder is unusually talkative, as if she's persuading herself, trying to brush off whatever's worrying her. No matter how trivial it is, it still bothers you? This isn't related to how this Holy Grail War got restarted, is it?
Rest assured, this issue is mine alone. Neither you nor Sakura would be harmed by it. No, if it does come to that, as before, this time for sure I must protect the two of you.
Ryder murmurs, failures of the past still in mind. Ryder, what the heck is wrong with you? You're acting strange. Whatever's bothering you, well, to each his own. I won't ask you about it. But if there's anything at all you want to talk about, I'd like to do my best to help.
No, that was just thinking out loud. It's not like it has anything to do with you or Sakura. I'm just projecting myself onto you two.
In a haste, she starts mingling words. I feel bad for her, but Ryder is kind of charming this way. She always feels so much older than me, yet somehow she looks like a girl around my age right now.
Anyway, please leave Sakura's safety to me, Shiro.
Yeah, thanks, Ryder. Probably sensing my absolute faith, she finally managed to smile. If anything were to happen, Sakura would be safe with Ryder around.
Thank you. Also, I should not be saying this. Sakura is not the only person I guard. Even you, Shiro, are under my protection.
Oh, why is that? Even though Ryder is Sakura's servant?
Well, it does not matter. Protecting Sakura includes protecting you. That is how it is. She also made that command to protect Emiya.
Yep. Ryder turns away, pouting. Funny, did I say something wrong?
Well then, with that, I am done here. What about you, Shiro?
I'll walk around the temple for a little longer. We would go for a prayer?
Would the spirits here be offended if I prayed for Sakura's safety?
Why would they? Might as well teach you the proper etiquette for a temple visit, too.
That would be helpful. Then, I am gratefully looking forward to a formal tour of the temple.
So I think I think we'll anytime Rin is available as an option, we'll go for her to see if we can trigger the swimsuit scene.
Okay.
But that's not here. So we got Sakura, Saber, or Sakura.
You know, why is Sakura in our own room?
All right. Nothing special is happening. I guess I'll just go back to my room. It'd be nice to idle about the living room and watch TV or something, but that wouldn't be nice to Saber and Ryder. Having no interest in either sports shows or travel programs, sitting around would just be a burden to them. Huh? The door is open. Is someone taking care of the cleaning for me? It's not like being discovered will be an issue, but... Silencing my footsteps, I approach the doorway. Since Saber and Ryder are both in the living room, the one that remains... Ah, bingo. She's staring at my desk. I wonder what she has been up to. Now would be a good time to return to the living room quietly, but I'm kind of bothered by the expression on her face. Sakura? Showing no signs of surprise, she turns to glare at me. As if it's her room that I've been peeking in. She looks obviously displeased. Are you busy? I'll come back later then. Oh, pardon me for intruding. I step back, despite the fact that the room in question is my own. Being pressured by Sakura in that state of mind, though.
Senpai, are you being threatened by Nessan?
Aren't you making too big of a deal about it? Come on now, me being threatened by Tosaka. Yep, definitely. I always am, actually.
Please don't lie to me. I mean, has she actually sent you on she's actually sent you a threatening letter, didn't she?
You weren't listening, are you, Sakura-san? A threatening letter, though? I do seem to remember the piece of paper she's holding. Sakura, that's...
I'm sorry, I was cleaning your room and I came across this by chance. That's a letter from Nessan, right? What?
Hold on a sec. After school in the woods behind the archery dojo. I'm not angry about this morning, so you better come. If you don't come, I will kill you. No, go home.
Yeah, totally not a threatening letter.
Rereading it now, it does sound pretty threatening, perfectly threatening. After you read it, you can't help but feel deathly omens starting to circle overhead. I see. It's no wonder that you'd misunderstand. But you sure did well guessing that it was from Tosaka.
Paper. No, there isn't anyone else in this whole town of Fuyuki that could write a letter like this.
Sisterly love knows no bounds indeed. Player Mato Sakura, first yellow card.
She does say I'm not angry, but there is no way she would have written this if she wasn't.
I'm glad you noticed.
And besides, what's with this kill business? This is more than just a plain threat, isn't it?
Well, it is crossed out, though. But it definitely would be bad if someone took it literally.
I can't let this pass, no matter if she's my older sister. I will protect you, Senpai. That's right. If it's to legitimately defend yourself, it wouldn't be considered excessive force, would it?
Sakura mutters, all riled up. If I don't clear up this misunderstanding, the consequences would be dire. Oh no, it's okay, Sakura. I'm not really being threatened, and it's not like Tosaka was being serious when writing this.
That's a lie. Please do not lie to me, Senpai.
Instant reply. That'll be the second yellow card. In other words, pretty much a red card already. No, I'm really not. Calm down, Sakura. What Tosaka says and what she actually does are entirely different things. And you know how she always goes overboard. Looks like she remembered something. Her anger is subsiding.
You're right.
And besides, it's been quite a long time since I received that. It doesn't matter anymore, and I've already thrown it into the junk pile. Getting a little echo again, Misaki.
Oh. Oh, but still, is it really alright?
I did make sure to follow all the instructions, and so let's leave it at that. I don't want to receive another one of these. A letter written with a ruler, made from newspaper scraps, or a printout that looks like it's been copied about 20 times. Don't want any of those.
I'm sorry, Senpai. I just got a little upset.
I understand. Anyway, anyone would be surprised by that.
But if this isn't a threat, then wouldn't it be, a love letter from Nessan?
I'm speechless. Normally, love letters and threatening letters are 180, or rather 450-degree opposites of each other. Why would Sakura say that? Sakura, you lost me.
But Senpai, Nessan is saying that she was not angry, but wants to meet with you one-on-one. Couldn't you say that it's a normal love letter with an invitation to date?
As if. What kind of love letter would say, I'll kill you if you don't come? Rather, it shouldn't exist in the first place.
One written by Nessan would.
An iron bond so strong it's terrifying. The sisters that truly understand each other.
And you've even set it aside, no matter how you look at it. It's got to be a love letter. I'm envious. I knew I should have written you a love letter myself, Senpai.
Eh? That was a sudden turn from hyper-excited to warm and fuzzy just now. Or if that's what you want, you can take as many as you like. Maybe it's the atmosphere, but I've just said something way out of character. The conversation coming to an abrupt end. We stare at each other, blushing and embarrassed. Do
you really mean it?
Well, if you'd like to go somewhere or something, I wouldn't mind. I mean, words escape me. Finding it hard to look at each other straight, we both become aware of the fact that we're alone in the room. The subject. I gotta change the subject. So you said you were cleaning up, Sakura?
That's right. Well then, back to it.
Yeah, I'll help too. Amidst the confusion, the priorities got mixed up in my head. Well, whatever. With this and that, the cleaning is about halfway done.
Did you find something, Senpai?
Nah, just some tickets. Movie, perhaps? The fact that they're here means the screening is long since over, probably. But wait, these are actually admission tickets.
An invitation for free admission to Waku Waku Splash? Oh yay, not beach episode, the pool episode.
Yep. I was trying to get Rin's, but I guess we got Sakura's. The pool in Shinto, it's probably Fujine who got them. It's nice of her to bring them, but leaving them in a place like this isn't. Had it still been summer, we could have actually used them. What a waste.
But you know, that pool is actually a year-round all-weather water resort.
Ah, now that you mention it, I seem to remember. An everlasting summer with neither autumn nor winter. That was her sales pitch, I think. Which means we could go there even now? They're still valid, too. Now that I think about it, we could even go... we couldn't even go to the sea this summer. Sakura, would you be able to take care of the swimsuits?
Yes. We happen to have bought new ones just recently.
Oh yeah, they did go shopping with Saber or something. And I've yet to see Sakura in a swimsuit, so here's... Sakura, how about we go there sometime, now that we have free tickets and everything?
Eh? Really?
Once you have time on a weekend, that is. Finding these here has to be work of destiny.
Right, I will gladly accompany you.
Great, so it's settled. Though maybe I should have made her offer into a love letter instead.
But receiving an invitation in person is even better.
Okay, I see. Or do we get that backwards? Oh. Alright then, now that the date is promised, Sakura's swimsuit. I'm really looking forward to it.
Senpai, shall we continue with the cleaning?
Yeah, we should. Nice. Made a promise to go to the pool with Sakura. Okay, I guess we can... Yeah. Nice. To the pool. I promised to go to the pool with Sakura. Fortunately, I've got the tickets. Sakura said she already bought herself a swimsuit. Right, and what about mine? You're a guy, no one cares about yours. Yep, I've got it. The one I've used before. All that's left is to call it Sakura, and... Sakura, you there? Just in case, center screen. Okay.
Yes, Senpai, is that you? Please come in.
Alright, we're good then. Great, she's here. I steadied my breath and opened the door.
Hello. You seem extremely tense, Shiro.
Ugh. You should have told me if Ryder was here there as well. Her preemptive surprise attack ended up taking the initiative.
Senpai, are you nervous?
No, Sakura. Boys should feel some innocent anxiety whenever they enter a girl's room. I once read that the complacence that comes from being lovers can eat into your like rust into an iron pan.
But don't we already know each other quite well?
Among members of this household, Sakura is a particularly long-standing one. Although she and Ryder started living here at pretty much the same time, Sakura has been coming here daily for much longer than that.
Sakura, Shiro is just going to settle here with an innocent look on his face. Before long, you will get dragged into his idle cohabitation lifestyle.
Hold on, Ryder. Oh, oops. But that's not what I came to talk about. Yeah. I have more important matters.
Do you need me to do something, Senpai?
Well, something that needs to be done, or rather, something I want to do. Sakura, are you busy today? It's irritating to say the least. If Sakura was alone, I could be getting straight to the point, but now I can't help but be conscious of what I'm saying.
No, nothing other than the usual house chores.
That's good. Now, I even made all sorts of promises, remember?
Like buying a saucepan the next time you go shopping?
Well, that too, but in Shinto, remember?
Movie? Now I remember.
Great, then let's go. This is what I would have said, but Sakura suddenly blushes and grows silent. That must have been it, judging by her reaction. So I thought we could go today. Sorry for being so sudden, Sakura.
Eh? Oh, I see. I was just talking with Ryder about what I should do today.
So the timing's just right, basically. Had I been a little late, our plan might have already been made. With that, I turned to the ever-present Ryder. Sorry about all the confusion, Ryder.
No, I am not exactly busy either. So if the two of you have plans, I shall just take care of the house or something in the meantime. Say, at the pool we talked about before... Would you come too, Ryder? You have a swimsuit, don't you? Yes, we bought ours together.
So that's how it was. In that case, we could probably all go together. That would be great if somewhat unexpected.
I think Ryder should relax sometimes too. I do take breaks, though Sakura does not see. But you are right.
Ryder and the two of us are looking at each other.
Today, however, I shall pass.
Darn.
I have been to that pool many times, so please go and enjoy it yourselves. Oh, I see. Too bad.
See, Sakura is dejected. On the other hand, I strengthen my resolve. Sorry for getting your hopes up, Ryder. In a soft voice, I apologize quietly. If Ryder were to come along, I might end up distracted and neglect Sakura. Not that I intend to, of course, but it still could happen.
Shiro.
Ryder beckons to me. She whispers to me in the corner of the room, away from Sakura.
Sakura is incredible.
What do you mean?
No, I was simply wondering if I should not let you know beforehand. Should you be caught off guard at the pool and the unthinkable happens, I will not be there after all.
Then you're talking about Sakura's swimsuit? I steal a glance at Sakura. Sakura is staring at us, wondering what we're up to. Sakura's swimsuit. That might certainly be the case, but if we're talking about that, aren't you just as amazing?
No, I am rather plain.
You know that's not true, Ryder. There's no way you would lose to Sakura in terms of vault.
So I would lose to Ryder, is it?
That's odd. How did she manage to only catch that part?
Senpai and Ryder, what have you two been talking about?
What are we talking about? You know, I'd sure like crab for dinner tonight.
No, Shiro and I were talking about getting ready for your date.
Gah. Did you really have to be so blunt, Ryder?
Date? Senpai and I are just going to the pool, that's all. I think that would make a splendid date, Sakura. Shiro will give you his full and undivided attention for today, so please rest easy.
That's what I should say. No, that's what I said. That's it. Sakura and I are going to the pool together, and that would be my genuine date with Sakura, I guess. Conscious of each other, we both feel a little awkward. Excuse me.
Senpai, please treat me well.
Yeah, well then, is that the plan for today?
Yes. Yes, I need to prepare a few things. So would you please mind waiting for me?
Of course, there's no way Sakura could only take 5 minutes to get ready like me.
Then Sakura, I will handle the usual household chores. I'm so sorry, Ryder, for us to go off and play by ourselves. There is no need to apologize. Please enjoy yourselves. I can manage lunch here.
Ryder tells the apologetic Sakura, so, like an older sister. And just to make sure Sakura doesn't try anything else, we leave her alone in her room. Sorry for getting your hopes up, Ryder.
No, this is my duty.
Makes me feel better to hear you say that, but it sure would be nice if you came along too.
Jiro, are you disappointed because I cannot go? It does not seem like that much fun to me, but... Oh, Saber? Jiro, what's the matter?
Saber, I'll be going out with Sakura for now.
Yes, Sakura and Shiro will be spending some private time together. So we failures will revel in camaraderie as we prepare for our excuse for lunch.
Huh? Once again, Ryder remembers something outrageous. I just stand there gaping while Saber is taken aback.
What? Ryder, just what is we failure supposed to mean? Exactly as I said, is it not acceptable for us servants, neither one able to win the attention of our masters, to come together to nourish our friendship?
She keeps pulling at Saber's hand. It looks like Ryder is trying to pull Saber away to keep her from interfering with our date.
What do you mean, explain yourself, Ryder? I would rather not speak of something so unrefined, Saber. Something like that would only exasperate our bitterness. And then, even love could bloom from the salt of the wounds we licked together. That is as absurd as something the King of Heroes would say. This may be rude of me, but a snake is but a pale imitation of a dragon. Such nonsense. Both of them are serpents nonetheless. In the end, the difference is trivial enough for there to be affection between us. Though in our case, I suppose it would only come after a pointless confrontation to the death.
It sounds like Ryder is getting carried away. Is she actually upset about not being able to go with Sakura and taking it out on Saber?
Shiro, please do something about Ryder.
Do your best to be friends and don't break things whenever you fight. Decide what you want for lunch together, and please just go order it from somewhere.
Understood. Well then, Saber, as fellow scale bearers, shall we spend today chilling each other's spines? Hoo hoo hoo. Senpai, Ryder, what's going on?
Just when did she start watching all this? Without me noticing, Sakura has come up behind us. Oh, are you all done? That was pretty fast.
Yes, I got everything prepared ahead of time, just in case.
It's still like Sakura to be completely and thoroughly prepared. I guess I wasn't the only one looking forward to this. The two of us stare at the corridor where Ryder has gone off to. Both of us are at a loss after watching their exchange.
It looks like Ryder was quite lonely after all.
I think this and that are completely different. I wonder if she was just using us as an excuse to tease Saber.
I do hope that's all there is to it. I wonder if they'll be alright for lunch. Should we make something for them?
No, just leave them be. I'm looking forward to asking those two just what on earth they ended up eating. I'm quite interested in finding out just what kind of lunch this mismatched pair would have. Either way, neither of them can cook, so going out is the best they can do. Alright, should we leave about now?
Yes, I'm looking forward to this very much, Senpai.
Then we're off. Hey, you two. We'll be back by evening, alright? Did Saber and Ryder even hear me? I'm a little bothered by the lack of response.
I'm a bit worried. Should we check up on them one more time?
Nah, well, whatever they're doing, I'm sure they'll be fine. We arrive at Shinto. After after another 10-minute walk, we are at Waku Waku Splash.
If we had known it was this close, it would have been nice to come sooner.
Yeah, but, well, I'm not sure how to put it. I can't say I'm too happy about this. Wonder if a business like this will ever turn a profit in this countryside town. It seems overdone even for the whims of some rich guy's corporation. If they're actually serious about this, then it's something I can only offer my condolences for. Anyway, its name is certainly amusing.
Eh? Oh, well, I suppose that seeing really is believing.
I suppose the same applies to Sakura in her swimsuit. It was enough to elicit an incredible compliment from Ryder herself. One can't help but wonder about the destructive force it carries.
Senpai, are you coming?
Oh, right, sorry. Spaced out for a second there. Now that now that was undoubtedly a dangerous line of thought. Because I didn't get enough sleep last night. Just how shameful of me. It's just a date with Sakura, with our bathing suits on. What am I getting nervous about? We've been spending our daily lives together. We've been cooking together in the kitchen for more than 2 years. We've had sex multiple times. So this shouldn't be any different from bathing together, right? Wait, bathing? Uh, just in case, because I just had flashbacks to Saber's scene. Did we ever actually see Sakura in a bath, though? I don't know if we did.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's not going to flash back to anything, because there's nothing to flash back to. Holy crap, I almost self-destructed without even knowing it.
Safe?
Yep.
Senpai, shouldn't we be turning back now?
I hear you. It's right here. Right here.
I suppose you're worried about Saber-san after all.
That's not it, Sakura. But then I can't exactly explain my unease to her, can I?
Wow, I see it. Senpai, do you have the tickets?
They're all here. Forgetting them is out of the question. Alright. The changing rooms are separate, so I'll wait for you outside, okay?
Got it. See you in a bit, Senpai.
Alright, so what color, what kind of swimsuit do you think she's gonna have?
I mean, just based on her dress, I'm imagining pink.
But they already gave her a pink dress, so...
Like white and pink.
I'm gonna say... I'm just feeling purple again for some reason. I could see pink also, but... Well then. Changing and then going out into the pool, this all feels like a dream. Reason for that is simple enough. That is, Sakura's figure in a swimsuit. For instance, I know that Saber is pretty and slim. Therefore, I can at least guess what I'm going to see. Yet I'm completely in the dark with Sakura. It's like fighting a decisive battle against an enemy with an instant kill weapon while being blindfolded. Noble phantasm, huh? Totally improper example comes to mind. Rather to come with her, the imminent force of impact will have undoubtedly pulverized the existence of Emiyashiro into microbial remnants, left to be obliterated within the sterile, chlorinated environment of the pool. Because, look, she's got that curvy chest and butt. But even so, Sakura's waist is so slim. Wait, stop. Pull yourself together, man. Just take it easy. Composure is surely the ticket to invincibility. With all that, I sit by the poolside, grasping my knees. It's terribly shameless of me, but I absolutely have to maintain my current posture. Take a deep breath and calm myself down before Sakura comes out.
Senpai, sorry for making you wait.
I hear a merry voice. Still yourself, man. The more you know about a noble phantasm, the less of a threat it becomes. Rather than having weird fantasies, you should actually have a... Oh.
It kind of reminds me of Martha's swimsuit.
Yeah. I see it. And she also has purple hair.
Yep. Isn't it amazing? What amazing indoor pool. They really managed to build it.
What was that just now?
Look, Senpai, they even have a water slide. I'd imagine this pool to only be 50 meters. Senpai, is something the matter?
At last, my mind finally gets used to all the stimulation. Sakura is in a bikini, exposing a wondrous amount of skin. Pearly skin shines through it all. I can't take my eyes off her supple, voluptuous body, just barely covered by the fabric. I just want to look up a picture of Summer Martha real quick. See how, if it is like the same swimsuit. Oops, wrong Martha. It's same color scheme, but different design. Like she's got frills on the bottom, and the top cups are like, tied together with a ribbon. Very similar, though. Okay. To that end.
How is it? Does it look good on me?
Yeah, well...
At first, I thought it was a little too bold. Then I realized Saber-san and Rider-san both have two-piece suits, so I had to work up some courage.
I see, so that's how it was. Well, thanks to this newfound boldness of hers, I'm having trouble staying on my feet. It suits you, that is, yeah. Looks like my vocabulary has degenerated to beneath that of a kid in primary school. Every time I look at Sakura, this... No, that's bad.
Senpai, is there something strange about the way I look?
There's absolutely nothing wrong with you. There's something wrong with me. You didn't act this way with Saber, right?
Nope, not as bad.
Just the sight of her ample cleavage and smooth, pearly neck makes my indecent self dizzy with unspeakable thoughts. We're at the long-awaited pool, yet the male side of me can't help but think indecent things in this moment.
Senpai?
Firmly, Sakura grabs my hand. Look at me right in the face, she says.
Please look at me properly, Senpai. This will be very embarrassing for me if you don't take a good look.
Sakura's cheeks slightly redden. Certainly me being embarrassed is just going to make her feel the same. At times like these, it's up to her companion to get a hold of himself. As I calm down, sense and reason return to my mind. First of all, I should clearly state my thoughts. Crap, my heart's pounding like crazy. You look absolutely cute, Sakura.
Really? You're not just flattering me, are you?
Silly, if I was really trying to flatter you, wouldn't I have gushed much more amazing compliments than that?
I did it. It really was worth it to wear a two-piece after all. I'm so happy, Senpai.
Sakura tightly embraces my arm. Yeah, looking at her chest was just fine, but I don't think my heart was prepared to touch it. But anyway, let's go swim. I can cool off my head in the water. At this rate, if I keep brushing against her skin like this, my entire body will undoubtedly overheat.
Right, we've been wanting to come here for so long after all.
With Sakura still clinging to me, I turn to face the water side. I'm a little worried about the other people staring at us. The most important thing is that we get in the pool. Although it's already October, within the dome it feels just like summertime. I know that what's beaming down from above isn't the summer sun. Still, when I'm soaked in the pool, I can't feel anything but summer.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Please wait for me, Senpai.
Sakura awkwardly swims over to me. She's not a total beginner, but it's clear she isn't entirely confident yet. Sakura swims in the manner of someone who hasn't learned to flow properly. Are you okay? We're not racing or anything, so there's no need to rush. Besides, you can just walk here.
Yes, I'll try my best.
Using something that looks like the front crawl, she swims over. I suppose at this rate I'll be giving swimming lessons.
I finally caught up to you. You must be so fast because you train often, don't you?
No, my time is probably about average. It's not like I have swimming practice every day.
Really? Swimming 25 meters freestyle is the best I can manage myself.
Certainly the way she swims, it will be difficult. Sakura puts unnecessary stress on her limbs, although it looks like it should be easy enough to correct by focusing on endurance and just floating. Sakura, I guess swimming isn't really one of your strengths?
I'm generally weak when it comes to exercise of any kind. But I think archery fits me rather well.
That's a mysterious side of hers. Besides, just increasing her popularity and social skills. Becoming the archery club captain has also improved Sakura's muscle tone. I should point out that drawing the bowstring takes more than strength alone.
Senpai, you must be good at sports. I'm rather envious.
Thanks, but it's more like I'm a jack of all trades and master of none. Personally, I think it's better to just specialize in one area. Speaking of specialties, I guess that would be archery for me. Once my feelings are settled, I suppose it wouldn't be a bad idea to take up the bow once more. Oh right, archery isn't the issue now, it's the pool. Swimming at the pool. Sakura, so what can you swim?
I'm not good at the backstroke.
That would be awesome.
Pardon me?
No, it's nothing. What a failure I am. Thanks to these sturdy thoughts, I'm on the verge of getting a nosebleed. Doing the backstroke with that chest, huh? I bet those breaths sticking out of the water would cause unexpected water resistance. Probably. Definitely, I dare say.
I can't do the butterfly, and I can just barely manage the breaststroke. And because my front crawl is slow,
Usually it's the opposite. I see. That's just like you, Sakura.
But there is something I'm good at.
She happily remembers something. Really? Could it be the high dive, or maybe a water polo goalie? I suggest things that don't really have anything to do with swimming. Waving her hand, Sakura giggles.
It's diving.
She sticks out her sizable chest as she says that. My eyes widen. Diving, as in free diving?
Let's see, it's a secret. But I have some confidence in my ability to hold my breath while underwater.
Ah, so that's it. That's quite a simple gloating There's quite a simple gloating atmosphere in the air. Just how long can she actually hold her breath? Sakura is a tough girl, so I'm sure she'll last long. Alright. Right now it's Sakura's chance to shine. And want to compete at freediving?
Huh? A contest with you, Senpai?
Yep, after I give the signal to dive, the first person that comes up loses. The loser has to treat the winner to lunch.
Eh?
Sakura flies into a flustered panic. Seeing as I'm not great at freediving, it should be a good match with Sakura. Okay, countdown. 4.
Yes, then Senpai, please go ahead.
That's the spirit, Katsumato. Well then, 3, 2, 1, go. With all my might, I take a deep breath and dive. We're underwater. Trying to keep my body from floating up, I sink below the surface. Sakura said she's confident when it comes to freediving, but I wonder how long she can hold it. She never did tell me a time after all. Soon I can no longer distract myself with such thoughts. Even though I saved up a lot of air in my lungs, there isn't that much oxygen in it. Rather, not moving my lungs is suffocating. Little by little, precious air starts to leak out of my mouth. Wonder how Sakura is doing. Ah, there she is. Her expression looks pretty relaxed. Sound seems so far away. Detached from the bustle of the pool, this is a different place where the noise doesn't reach. Though I can't hear the clamor of voices, the sound of flutter kicks randomly passes by. I feel the water pressure wrapping around my body. Just how much time has passed. The air I inhaled is slowly starting to come out. It seems easy enough when you first hold your breath, but gradually you start to feel that you definitely don't have enough air. This has seriously become intense. I can still hold a little longer. This is Sakura's field of expertise, so I want to do my best to be her opponent. Even with that thought, my lungs are screaming for air. Sakura, impressive. Her expression hasn't changed at all. Even though we're underwater, there's no difference from when she's above ground. Looking at her, I can't laugh at her at all. On the other hand, Sakura seems to be looking at me with an impish smile. This is becoming more and more difficult. I regretfully watch the air spilling out of my mouth, wishing I could take back the oxygen bubbles. As my air runs out, water begins to come in through my nose. Sakura seems to be watching with delight. I can't come up first. Sakura's having so much fun even with a simple game like this. I'll play with her for a few more seconds. Damn it, looks like this is my limit. At this rate, I'll suffocate. But just for a few more seconds, I'll keep Sakura company for 10 more seconds.
Emmy, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Senpai.
A sound that I shouldn't be able to hear underwater. The way she moves as she swings over to me. For someone who's supposed to be bad at swimming, she moves as gracefully as a mermaid.
Oh, yay, more art.
Yeah, nice. Warm hand touches my face. Our lips meet. In this underwater world, air is passed to me from mouth to mouth. It was a warm, much-needed aid. Relief floods me while my lungs greedily devour the much-needed oxygen. I feel the vivid richness of her soft lips. Sakura smiles through the water. In front of me, my satisfied self, Sakura swims towards the surface. I'm having trouble making sense of what just happened. Sakura's mysterious actions, saving me despite our contest, the softness of her lips, and the fire of her breath in my lungs. I think someone's calling Emiya-senpai. That's right. Sakura is up above. There's no need to stay down here anymore. My mind and vision blurring, I kick towards the surface. Ooh, flicker in there.
Ah, looks like it's my loss, Senpai.
Taking in a huge breath, I savor the fresh air. Sakura, who came up first, looks as though she has already caught her breath. Ha, whew. No, I'm the one who lost.
But the rule was that the first person to come up loses.
I didn't beat you fairly, since you gave me air. Speaking of which, why? It's a question I shouldn't have asked. A question that I should have pondered by diving once again and staying at the bottom of the pool until I figured it out. Misaki.
Senpai, are you angry?
I'm not mad. Actually, I'm really happy that you saved me. But that's what worries me. Why'd you do that, Sakura?
Well, Senpai, you look like you were in a lot of pain.
Huh?
I'm sorry, it just came to my head. I saw you trying your best to struggle, so I just felt like I had to help you. Without thinking, I'm sorry.
Sakura apologizes. In other words, regardless of victory or defeat, Sakura did that just because she wanted to help me. I shouldn't be unhappy. As Sakura recalls it, she blushes. The underwater kiss was so pleasant that she's still embarrassed about it.
But I still lost, so I'll treat you to lunch.
No, I cheated, so it should be my treat.
But nobody saw you cheat, so you shouldn't have any problems with that. Wait, what? That's right, Sakura is the one who came up first, so it's her. Oh, there we get to see Ryder.
I was guessing a black one. I couldn't see her wearing anything but black for her swimsuit.
True. I looked away for a second. Excuse us.
What was that just now? Sakura, just now, could that have been...
Perhaps it was just an accidental resemblance? Well then, let's have lunch like this. Senpai, please buy the drinks. I'll take care of the food.
We'll call it a draw since it didn't count, huh? Roger that. If I had to say so, Sakura doesn't get anything out of this. But if she were to kiss me underwater again during a rematch, I have a feeling I would really become useless. I feel like some of Sakura's breath is still lingering in my throat. I place my fingers near my mouth in the hopes that it'll warmly melt away.
Senpai, is there anything in particular you like for lunch?
Hearing that, my gaze returns to Sakura. Though the memory of the kiss still makes me a little dizzy, somehow my mind feels completely clear. That's right, since this is like summer by the beach, yakisoba would be nice.
Isn't that so?
Look, yakisoba is meant to be enjoyed at a beach house or a festival booth, right? So why not look forward to it at the sands here?
It certainly isn't something you'd find at a fancy restaurant. It's odd, though, that assorted yakisoba is fine at Chinese restaurants.
Somehow our conversations always turn to cooking. I'm still a little unsteady on my feet after my earlier experience, but I guess we'll swim again after the lunch break.
Do you want to try the water slides after lunch, Senpai?
That sounds great. Alright, shall we play until we're all worn out?
Yes, then let's eat a lot to build up our stamina.
Looks like we'll be playing for a while yet. The time Sakura and I have together is precious, so we'll enjoy ourselves to our heart's content.
Your shoulders look stiff, Senpai.
It's because the pool makes me move all the muscles I never use. Ow, ow, ow. In the end, we played to our heart's content into the evening.
Is Emiya just gonna be sore after each pool adventure?
While going down the water slide, fighting against the wave pool, and facing Sakura's curious swimming style, we were soaked in the water all day. Same until our fingertips were like prunes. Eventually, by silent agreement, both of us figured we should go back before sunset.
We should go practice at the pool more regularly, don't you think?
In that case, it would be better to join a fitness club. But play with Sakura at Waku Waku Splash so we could return to those summer days once again. The confusion I felt during that kiss we shared underwater is now carved into my memory. After that, I wasn't so flustered at the night of Sakura's swimsuit-clad figure. If you compare it to what we did back then, it's no big deal. If you think about it like that, the kiss was more like a good luck charm.
If we go to the pool during the summer, don't you think the more tropical feeling would be fun?
It's summer in October is already weird enough. I wonder what it would be like if we actually went during the summer. It would be more like a tropical Hawaiian mood. But then again, there are more options during the actual summer. Next summer I want to go to the beach.
Yeah, I think the ocean would certainly have much more space. And there might even be seawater baths and beach houses.
We could break open a watermelon on the sand, huh?
Saber-san and Ryder would probably get a little too serious about it, though.
Wouldn't it be even more so if Fujine came along and whipped out her wooden sword? Imagine a bizarre scene of watermelon breaking on the beach. Even if I prepared a dozen watermelons, it would probably still become a contest. We both break into grins as we imagine the same spectacle.
It would be so wonderful if we could all go together with Ne-san, Ilya-san, Mitsuzuri-senpai.
That would be nice, but I still wish it could be just the two of us at the beach like today. Then Sakura and I could once again share the same time we had together today. Like on the evening beach, the two of us could watch the sunset together.
Senpai.
Sakura entwines her fingers with mine. The two water-soaked hands join up as if stuck together. I feel her heartbeat throbbing through my palm. Ah, look, it's... Oh, no.
Ah, look, it's the first evening star.
Sakura points to the western sky. It's a star shining against the dark red sky. The evening star, huh?
That's right. I'll look forward to searching for the first star at the beach with you, Senpai. We'll definitely go, right?
Yep, I nod. I have no reason to refuse. I want the same thing after all. Let's go home, Sakura. Saber and Ryder are both waiting for us.
We have to prepare dinner. Wonder if they even managed to eat lunch.
I have a hunch they only had yakisoba and frankfurters. Well, we'll soon hear from them. We start down the road home. All while holding hands the entire way. We're back.
Yes, we returned.
Oh, that was a cute one. An event has been added to Eclipse. Oh wow, just okay. We didn't even get the option to end the day. Just keep right back out.
I
Should we?
mean, if the world ends with the pool episode, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. So,
Serene?
yeah. I wipe the sweat off my forehead and head towards the crowded streets in front of the Shinto station. The shortening of days makes one feel the arrival of late autumn, but what's with today? Sure is hot out. I should have worn a hat. Then, as I'm looking for the shade, I meet someone familiar. Yo, Tosaka, what are you looking at?
Oh, if it isn't Emiya-kun.
Something catch her interest? I turned towards whatever she was facing earlier. Waku Waku Splash?
Yeah, I didn't realize they had built a pool this big here.
Well, there we go. That was fast.
Yay!
It just opened this summer, an all-season indoor water park. Everything from water slides to an artificial wave pools or house under its domed roof. It always feels like summer, or so the advertisement says. It just opened up in July. I remember seeing the ad in the newspaper.
The mark of an experienced housewife. I wonder what it's like.
Who knows? None of my friends ever went there. Speaking of which, your house is Western style, right? Could it be that you have your own swimming pool?
Eh? Yeah, I do actually. I just never use it because it's a waste of money.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
She answers matter-of-factly. A perfect answer for the mere mortals that imagine a huge mansion like hers as having one in the backyard.
But don't compare to that. Mine is small. It's 15 meters long at most.
I don't know off the top of my head how long 15 meters is.
That sounds like a standard pool to me.
Yeah. 50 feet. Yeah.
Like a standard pool.
Yep. It's not about the size, Tosaka. What I mean is, a typical house wouldn't have something like a swimming pool, would it now? Damn those capitalists. Wish they'd all slip in and fall at the side of their own pools.
What? You want to use my pool?
Maybe once. I'd just like to know what it's like to swim in a private pool. We used to have a small above-ground pool at my house, but we got rid of it because we weren't really using it much most years.
Dang.
Yeah. And it was nice to have, but like, I usually don't go swimming much, so. What a surprise!
Oh, yeah.
It's her.
What a surprise. And hearing that you weren't the type to like recreational activities, Emiya-kun.
Well, I do feel like it once in a while. Not too long ago, Shinji dragged me to a movie. I told her the story of the daughter of a tycoon living in a mansion and the lonely wandering drifter falling into the river of love.
Going to watch a movie all of a sudden is fine, I guess. There's just something wrong when two guys make it their choice of a pastime.
Right, but listen, the man lived a life of pain and later somehow became one who inflicts pain on others. His shuttered heart was gradually forced open by the unbelievably moving charm of the heroine. I'm wondering if this is a reference to something, but... I don't know.
Oh, uh-huh.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. And somehow, having her maternal instincts tickled by this guy, the heroine is also charmed by, falls in love, and eventually decides to elope with him. And the last night, they were playing in the mansion swimming pool. The vivid scene has enough brilliant shots to make a whole photo book, and it left a deep impression on me.
So that's how it went. Not a bad movie, that.
Of course, the man's other affair is also exposed, and when he's murdered by the main heroine, the climactic ending of the corpse floating in the pool also left a deep mark in my heart. Or was it the woman that died?
Well, why not? Perhaps I'll reconsider using the pool after all.
Oh wait, really?
It's good to relieve yourself of your burdens once in a while. Okay, you have my permission. You did promise to devote one whole day to just studying. Let the pool be the reward for diligently enduring my strict training.
What's with the sudden change of heart? Kosaka's mood has improved dramatically. So that means the prohibition on your pool has been lifted. Remember your words. Don't try to charge me for half of the water fee after I come over.
Don't worry, didn't I already tell you that I'll let it go? I won't do something so underhanded. Next summer might be worth looking forward to.
Kosaka grins happily. He's having fun mocking the poor, it seems. Oh, I'd mind if I bring Saber along? It's a rare opportunity. It'd be a waste for me to keep it all to myself.
What do you mean by that?
Because swimming alone would be boring, you know?
Alone?
So it'd be more fun if we call everyone, not just Saber. We should invite Sakura and Ryder too. I count up all the people living at my house with my fingers. What? Oh yeah, Ilia's Castle of Eternal Winter has a hot spring, but being so cold all the time, it probably doesn't have a swimming pool. She'd be happy if she gets invited. And speaking of which, Fujine will sure be mad if she's not invited.
Wait a moment, Emiya-kun.
Ah, right, I totally forgot.
There's a limit to how insensitive you can be.
Let's invite Mitsuzuri-san and Nakidara as well. The more the merrier.
That's not it at all, you moron.
Yeah, what? I'll make sure to clean up afterwards so you can take your time and rest inside while we're playing in the pool. Interesting.
He's not even gonna let her play with them.
Yeah. Also, interesting that he only mentioned Makidera among the three girls.
Yeah.
Tosaka falls into total silence as if greatly displeased by something. Yes, I guess it might get noisy, but it's a rare opportunity to use a private pool, right? It won't be bothering anyone else. And there's so much more we could do that can't be done in public. Isn't that great? Things that can't be done in public, such as using inflatable toys while others are swimming, having barbecues, and so on. I was just thinking about it makes me excited. So doesn't it sound great?
Like hell. Thinky, you animal. I don't blame her.
Yeah. I'm suddenly aware of the burning heat. The scorching asphalt road burns my skin. So hot and painful. Unable to withstand it, I flip over and lie on my back.
In my garden, right in front of me. What the hell's that? I can't believe it, you honorless reservist. Decided henceforth, other than you, Shiro, no one else can even think about stepping into my house.
Huh? Wait, how did we get there? I don't remember doing anything that deserves special treatment.
Don't remember that,
Oh, okay. We're so words there, translators, but...
You are so stupid it drives me nuts.
What exactly is going on here? Let's calm down and reason it out, Tosaka.
Eh? So now you suddenly get serious.
Yeah, maybe I am a bit slow.
A bit.
Sorry, very slow. How can I say this? What I mean was, I won't understand if you don't say it clearly. I need you to explain.
That's... In other words...
That's right, to explain something, you'll need these.
Yes, thank you. Hold up.
What?
What I'm saying is, I'm getting you to clean my pool, and that's why you're the only one invited.
I don't recall promising anything of the sort. Well, I can't really say that. I actually was planning on cleaning everything by myself. I remember the titanic struggle of cleaning Homarohara Academy's pool before it opened. A 15-meter, 8-lane swimming pool. I had to take out the water, scrape off all the moss, and disinfect the surface. It was a tough job. It's supposed to be the swim club's duty, but thinking back, I've helped them every year. So for that reason alone, I'm a veteran.
Did I even give you a choice? Don't you think that it'd break the rules of equivalent exchange, getting to use the pool and doing nothing in return?
Yeah, nicely done. So she planned to trick me into doing manual labor from the start. This is why you can't let your guard down around Tosaka. So what, you could have... You could just have everyone help out with the cleaning.
You really are dense, aren't you? What I mean is, I have no intention of letting a whole crowd come into my house.
Tosaka, aren't you on good terms with everyone?
That's different. You finally get a chance to use a private pool, and what do? You try to get the population density back up.
So, to put it simply, you just don't like when it's noisy. That's fine. I'll make sure to take care of the house while you're away. That'll be the price I pay to allow Saber and the others entry. It's okay if we just keep it down, right?
Ah, great reasoning. Utterly hopeless lack of oxygen supply to the brain. Is it the hot weather scum?
Ugh. What? I'm doomed. I feel like Tosaka's anger just went up a level.
It was so easy to ask Saber and Sakura out for a date, but this, oh gosh. Listen, there's nothing to think about. My pool is for you and only you, and there's no way in hell I shall ever allow Saber or anyone else to use it. Do you understand? If you do, respond with yes.
What? Oh, the only thing I'm allowed to use... The only one that's allowed to use the pool is me, right?
Too slow. I will be the only one using the pool, and no one else but us will be enjoying themselves in the pool. Now repeat.
Oh, I will be the only one using the pool, and no one but us will be enjoying themselves in the pool.
Too slow again. Listen, I will be the only one using the pool. No one else but us will be enjoying themselves in the pool. And I invite you and only you to the pool. Now repeat.
Okay. I will be the only one using the pool. No one but us will be enjoying themselves in the pool. And I invite you and only you to the pool. Tosaka, are you happy now? Or what? Seems like I said something that doesn't quite feel right at the end.
Very good. See, you can do it if you put your mind to it, Shiro.
Now in front of me is one sulking Tosaka. Wait, that was... No, did I just send out an invitation for a date?
Of course, you just said it loud and clear, Emiya-kun.
Well, that is... I'm happy, but then the pool at your place?
No, my house isn't good enough. Tomorrow or the next day after. That's where I'll take you, Shiro.
Her finger is pointing towards a giant glass dome in the distance. Uh-huh. Waku Waku Splash?
Uh-huh. A fascinating place filled with the air of relaxation, with all the feeling of being an authentic European resort. The water too is kept close to the body temperature at 33 to 34 degrees,
Uh,
an indoor water park that can be enjoyed all year round.
I assume that's supposed to be in Celsius. So I think for some reason the game can't like format special characters properly, so it just puts a question mark.
Mm.
She passionately reads the word from the billboard. Well, that's amazing.
Then, wait till you hear this. It says that the pool sides are just like the beaches, where you can feel the waves, and the mushroom slides are children's favorites. Alright, we'll let our souls melt at the wonderland of eternal summer.
Sure, we'll let ourselves loose. And what happens? What happened now? Just now that is that like actually happening?
Yep, it sure is. Emi-kun will be going together with me on a date.
Wait, the date is great, but isn't it way too sudden? And there of all places?
Oomph, if anything, it's long overdue. I just got a brand new swimsuit too. No one else has seen it yet. So you'll be treated to the honor of seeing its debut.
Eh? Shock feels sounded like getting my heart pierced by gay bulg. Tosaka's swimsuit? Just looking at her casual clothes already takes my breath away. If I see her like that, I'll drop dead in an instant.
Probably
Yeah.
still be growing next summer, and that swimsuit might get too lewd to wear. But maybe you prefer it that way, Shiro.
Still growing?
I mean, I'm thinking
Yeah.
of Ishtar.
I'm sure she isn't talking about her height, so I can rest easy. No, I can't. My heart is already pounding like crazy, even with her figure obscured by clothes. On top of an instant death, I'll be guaranteed a comeback. I'll be guaranteed to come back as a ghost.
They say pairs can actually use the water sides together. The height of 18 meters throughout the course of 180 meters, the maximum speed is 40 kilometers per hour. At that point, clinging to each other's bodies, you never know what you might be touching.
Wait. Sorry. A height of 18 meters? 60 feet? Is the building that tall? Like,
Guess so.
wait, I've seen water slides that big, but they were outdoors. Does she
No
want my...
wonder why it's expensive to go in there.
Yeah. Does she want my heart to explode? I get tingly just by touching her hand. If it goes that far, no doubt, I'll die instantly, come back as a heroic spirit, and become Tosaka's servant.
Hey, after all that talk, you still don't feel like going out with me?
Tosaka lowers her eyes meekly. Realizing that I've been salivating a swallow, I know I have to let Tosaka know that I see through the act she's putting on, and I try to stare her down. Like, how am I going to let myself be tricked so easily? She did try to make me clean her pool just moments ago. She will throw out some outrageous requests the instant I agree, no doubt about it. This is bad. I feel like a fish on the chopping board, like a prisoner of Alcatraz. The price of going on a date with Tosaka is too high. No way I'll be able to repay it in this lifetime. No way.
No way.
No,
Nothing could possibly be this perfect in reality.
that was Shiro's line, I think. Nothing could be this perfect in reality.
Humph, that's right. I'm just that untrustworthy. So as fair payment, you must obey me totally on our date. I'll work you hard at the pool. Make no mistake. Shouldn't this much be obvious?
Eh? Huh? What? Is that all there is to it? Oh, if that's all, then it's no problem.
Eh? Wait, Shiro. Are you fine with that?
Of course. But I'll ask once again to make sure. Is that all the compensation you want?
That's not it at all. But if you were to put it like that, then I'm happy to go along.
And it's decided. Getting to spend an entire day with you with just these conditions feels like a great bargain. Being Tosaka's slave is hardly different from the way things always are. Adding words like total or absolute to front doesn't make a difference.
Great, so it's decided. Forget everything except me and have fun following my orders.
It's not like I can back out now, but okay. I'll look forward to it. Her mind is already on the day of our date. What would Tosaka look like in her new swimsuit? As someone who has no interest in current fashion trends, I don't have the slightest clue. So, can Steve go along? You...
Really? No. You have to completely submit to me.
Tosaka's mind is also on the day of our date. But that was a bit too cold.
Humph. You better be ready, got it? I'll abuse the heck out of you to make sure nothing as stupid as that ever comes out of your mouth again.
She whips away from me with a highly displeased expression on her face. Just like that, with a stroke of both good and bad luck, I get to go on a date with Tosaka at the pool. And yet, when I used to go out with Tosaka before, she'd always be fine with bringing Saber along, so what's with the sudden change of heart? Made a promise to go to the pool with Rin. Oh, nothing here. Alright, next day.
Yay, pool date.
Yeah. Wondering if Ilya has one. To the pool. Tosaka and I made a promise to go to the pool together. It's true that my aim is now to see her in her swimsuit rather than play in the water, but that doesn't change the fact that we're going to the pool. It's a nice day out, and now that it's not like I've got anything to lose, so here goes. Tosaka, got a minute?
Anya-kun, sure, what is it?
Tosaka's room is as disorganized as ever. I just started talking to her without setting the mood or anything, but with Tosaka, it's best to be straightforward. If I'm roundabout and asking her, she'll probably make unreasonable demands on me again. I came to ask you something. Tosaka, you remember that I was to go to the pool?
You mean Waku Waku Splash and Shinto?
She goes speechless for about 5 seconds. Seems like she's recalling all the things we talked about that time.
Yeah, since you brought it up yourself, Emiya-kun, I wonder if you're prepared for what that means.
Prepared? Well, you could say that. Seeing as it has come to this, I know I won't be able to face her at the pool with only half-hearted determination. Of course, the desire to see Tosaka half-naked is an ample source of resolve.
Fine then. So, Emiya-kun, did you bring a swimsuit? Don't you think it would be a little lame if both of us were wearing our school competition swimsuits?
Of course I have my own, Tosaka. You're really nagging me like you're my wife.
Is my school swimsuit not good enough for you?
Nah, it's not that I have a problem with it, but I thought you would... Well, it's hard to say. A school swimsuit would be no fun at all. I mean, that in itself is fine, since it does bring out the body's curve splendidly, but wouldn't one wear something more brilliant and showy for water leisure? Wait, but that navy blue certainly has its charisma. After all, simple is best. Like the beauty of an unspoiled wildflower, right?
I see. If that's how it is, I don't mind.
Tosaka's fine with it. There's nothing wrong with the school swimsuit.
Sorry, I was kidding just now. What's wrong, Emiya-kun? Normally you get all flustered and tell me to quit it just about now. But it looks like you've got something else in mind. Speaking of which, you've been acting weird for a while. Really weird. Like you're suddenly anxious right when I think you're calm.
Maybe so. I'm going to the pool at Tosaka. I prepared myself for this, but there's no way I wouldn't be nervous at all. Now that I'm thinking of what she'd look like in the swimsuit, even while I'm talking to her. Oh. Not good. I'm getting anxious over nothing. Calm down. We're just going to a local indoor swimming pool. It's not as if it's a fight to the death. Okay, I managed to relax. Anyway, it looks like we both got swimsuits ready, right? There's no sense in waiting. Let's go to the pool today, and as promised, I'll have you wear your swimsuit for me. I mention it again. For some reason, Tosaka gulps and says,
Fine, as you wish. It'll be a blight on the Tosaka name if I don't meet your challenge. But
But what?
do you remember exactly what I said, Emiya-kun? This date is about equivalent exchange in return for showing you my swimsuit. You have to listen to everything I say, right? So, do you still want to see my swimsuit that badly?
I sure do. I invited you with that in mind. Isn't she the one who asked me if I was prepared in the first place?
I know that. I'm just making sure. Fine, a promise is a promise. I don't want to hear any complaints from you after this.
With that, she chases me from the room. Tosaka needs to get ready, so we'll meet at the door. We'll meet up by the doorway in half an hour. And that's how I set the promise into motion. You never know what might happen after all. Better sooner than later. Well, we're heading out. Take care of the house while we're gone.
Look forward to some souvenirs, everyone.
We're only going to Shinto. I don't think we'll find any especially cool gifts.
I know, I was kidding. I just feel like saying it.
And so, a pent-up cheerfulness gradually simmered down to a self-conscious silence. I expected nothing more from myself, but I don't think Tosaka would be so quiet. Then shall we? How about the tickets? I got some for free.
Really? That's nice.
What's this? Something's off. Tosaka's being unusually meek.
Mm-hmm. There's Waku Waku Splash now. I'm so pathetic. Getting nervous now of all times.
Did you say something, Tosaka?
Not really. It's my first time going, so I'm hoping to be impressed. And Emiya-kun, you sure look happy.
I guess Tosaka isn't interested in Waka Waka Splash at all right now. But then she seems to mull it over for a second, turns back to face me, and gets fired up.
Okay, let's go. Shiro, I hope you're ready for this.
Sure, right from the start, I told you.
Well, time to go. Change your, change, say your prayers, and wait for me.
With that, Tosaka marches into Waku Waku Splash. Her bravado makes me feel like I'm watching a tank rolling off to battle. So that makes me the combat medic, following behind leisurely.
Now, meet me by the poolside in 15 minutes.
I split up with Tosaka at the locker rooms, get changed quickly, and check myself in the mirror before heading through the gate. You couldn't possibly expect the hot August sun in the middle of autumn. Okay, so like I said before, I remember seeing a picture of Rin, but I'm blanking on the color of her swimsuit. So, what do you think?
I mean, she seems to wear a lot of red.
Yeah, red would be my first guess.
Or white because of
Yeah.
Ishtar.
Yeah. Ooh. A blazing, blinding light greets the attending couples. Wow, they really made this. Artificial summer sunlight. Azure sparkling as far as the eye can see. As far as I could tell, the ad looked fake, but now I'm honestly impressed. I'll concede, people will definitely come here even in October. After all, it's like a tropical dome here. They went this far to recreate the atmosphere of fun in the sun. I think anybody would want to relive their summer memories here. Okay. Pull out a beach chair to wait for Tosaka. Compared to guys, girls take a long time to change. Tosaka's swimsuit, huh? I really want to see, but maybe I should think about what absurd conditions she's going to lay on me. Can't get careless. On top of the amusement she gets out of humiliating me, her years of experience also give her an advantage. Well, whatever. No need to overthink things. For now, I'll just wait here for her to come out. With her style and figure, Tosaka would definitely draw attention in public. With that much commotion, there's no way she could sneak up on... Yep, red. Just now, I think I glimpsed a Teratera Bozu doll in the corner of my eye. Oh yeah, there's no mistake. That white figure fluttering over there is Tosaka. It's rather odd for a swimsuit. Hey, Tosaka, wait, don't run away. Tosaka stops at my call and reluctantly shuffles over.
Stop yelling. What if we run into someone I know?
What are you talking about? Anyone can tell who you are from a distance. What is that supposed to be? Tosaka standing in front of me, covered in a white bath towel. It's like she's wearing a poncho. Don't tell me that's her swimsuit.
Could you tell?
I can. That's definitely one of our bath towels.
Oh, yeah, I borrowed this.
That much is obvious, but it's not where the towel came from that I'm wondering about. I want to know what's under it. Tosaka, you had promised you'd let me see you in a swimsuit today.
I plan to. But hey, Shiro, why don't we do this fairly?
Fairly. Hiding behind a towel isn't fair to begin with. She likes using that word. I do not think it means what she thinks it means. Okay, nice Princess Bride reference. What's fair supposed to mean here?
Well, if you suddenly see my swimsuit, you'd have no choice but to accept my conditions, right? So, it would only be fair to let you have an opportunity to refuse as well.
I see, so that's it. Maybe that's Tosaka's way of being nice. I thought she was just being stubborn, just being random. But it turns out she's actually giving me one last chance to back out. I wonder if I do refuse, Tosaka.
That's something you don't need to worry about. Well then, let's start the contract. My conditions for you are...
I hold my breath, listening intently.
For today, you have to obey everything I say.
Oh wait, that's it? Sure, that's actually pretty easy.
Well, hey, this is an absolute obedience, absolute. Like a servant or butler or footman. Do you really understand?
Yeah, I do. Isn't that how it's been all the way until now? It's not much of a bargaining point if you ask me, but if that's all she wants, I'll gladly take it. Hero's afraid she was going to make an impossible request or otherwise trap me into those evil genius schemes I know her all too well for. Nope, sometimes it's nice to be wrong.
Now that you mention it, you're right. Since it is my swimsuit we're talking about here, maybe I should add a twist.
No, I think this is best. So what now? If you're worried about me holding On my end, I can swear an oath or get it down on paper.
There's no need to go that far. I know you don't break your promises.
She knows me well. Now it's a fair exchange, which means it's Tosaka's turn. This is awkward. I feel like I'm on the verge of realizing a giant accomplishment, but I can't make that last step. Gah. But at this rate, Tosaka will definitely get angry. I can't prove it, but I trust my instincts on this. Ahem. I cleared my throat once. He was being uncharacteristically timid, and you could cut the tension with a knife, but I have to say something. Well, so the contract is now made. How should I put this? I really want to see you in your swimsuit. My throat goes dry, like I've just swallowed dry ice. Wait, that would kill me. As if it were actually summer, the sounds of splashing waves are unbelievably loud.
Tell me.
And the white towel falls away. Nice. Dazzling bright red. A supple body wrapped in crimson. Like lemon and tea, two birds in the sky, like salt and pepper near a frying pan. The swimsuit hugs Tosaka Rin like it was just meant to be. Crap, I'm blushing from all the stimulation. To be honest, I've always suspected that people like me are less interested in the opposite sex than they should be. But let me just say I've been proven wrong about all that right here.
So, are you satisfied, Shiro?
Loading comments. I need to hurry and regain my senses and lock up the animal within me.
Say something, moron. Seriously.
No, that... Wait, sorry?
Now you're apologizing? What's wrong, Shiro?
Nothing's wrong. All I'm saying is that tasty things are tasty. No, wait, damn it. It's hard to say, but it looks good on you. It looks so good, I feel like it's a waste.
Well, that's interesting. Are you saying I'm wasted on the swimsuit? Or that the swimsuit is wasted on me?
Don't be stupid. I mean, I'm not worthy to see it.
Thank you. But you know what, Emiya-kun? You're definitely worth it. You know, if I were to judge you as a girl, maybe I'd say you have a pretty hot build yourself.
She giggles happily. Wait, what's a hot build? Well, I do work out. If we're together, I'd rather be taller than more muscular. If I was just 5 centimeters taller, then Tosaka probably wouldn't be embarrassed to be seen with me.
It's okay, I know you'll keep growing. Thanks, Shiro.
For what?
It's a secret. Anyway, negotiations are officially over. Get ready, because now the fun really starts.
And so, we went back to treating her like a princess as usual. It's summer. It might be October, but there's no doubt about that this world is soaking in summertime. Set up in this all-weather indoor resort isn't enough to describe it. This room, this atmosphere, is the essence of summer. I'm carrying a tray of tropical drinks. As for Tosaka... Yeah, that's the image I remember seeing.
This feels a little like paradise.
She floats happily without a care in the world.
What's wrong, Emiya-kun? You look like something's bothering you.
Nothing. A promise is a promise, right? While Tosaka relaxes, I'm playing butler. Standing here, patiently holding a tray in one hand must look particularly odd against the leisurely surroundings. As far as absolute obedience goes, this will be well within my limits, but once I come to my senses, it's not like I have no regrets doing this at a neighborhood pool.
This is great. I was just about fed up with that place. It's so depressing.
You mean England?
Yep, foggy London. Sure, it sounds romantic, but it's really just cold and damp all the time. If I was going on a vacation, I'd rather pick the beautiful city of Paris. And if not Paris, then anywhere with a hot spring nearby would do.
Are you serious? Paris aside, I don't think Beppu or Kusatsu hot spring resorts would appreciate being known for having a magus around.
We were mingling with the scholars in Kamakura, you know. That was back in my grandfather's time, though.
Kamakura scholars? What century are we in again? Aside from Kiritsugu, Tosaka, and the Mato, I don't know much about the other magi in this country. It's the first I've heard of them. That name sounds vaguely familiar. I was gonna do a quick search on the wiki. Okay, I can... List of minor characters, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, that's real world history. Kamakura Shogunate. I think it's Shogunate, actually, but... yeah, okay. Anyway, moving on.
Anyway, after being deprived of the sun for so long, I need a vacation. Summer, I wish I could just relax like this all the time. And that's why she came to my Chaldea.
Yeah. She slowly floats up and down. Tozaka seems to enjoy floating in the pool. The water's warm and the rhythm of the waves is soothing. Of course, I'm just standing in it.
Yan... Shiro?
What, want me to push you out further?
No, I was wondering if you wanted to go back with me. It's nice to come home for the holidays, but why don't we go to the beach over there?
The beach, huh? They have those in England?
Yeah, but just sunbathing in the sand is no fun. If we go, we might as well visit the southern France, like Côte d'Azur or the Aegean Sea. The Mediterranean is supposed to just be gorgeous.
Tosaka banters on. A vacation in the Mediterranean, huh? As lame as it is, I can't think of anything besides a blue ocean and a white beach. I'm being along with Tosaka. Crap, I shouldn't imagine it any further. That's pretty out there. What's the Mediterranean like?
Like a paradise on Earth, I'm sure.
A paradise, is it? The untouched beauty of the past. I'm also familiar with the area. Milos, Crete, Paros, and Naxos, is it? Wait, what was that? A strange answer filled with emotion. Oh, was that not him? Oh. Wow, what the? Amazingly beautiful woman. One that would turn heads. She's wearing a swimsuit and not wearing glasses, but she's... Ryder.
Hello, Shiro. Rin.
How
unexpected to see you here.
Ryder, laughing and smiling in a swimsuit. Am I dreaming? I can even see her eyes, and I'm not turning into a chunk of rock. Ryder, your glasses. No, why are you here?
Well, I came to relax and play, just like you and Rien.
Oh, whenever she has free time, Ryder always seems to be engrossed in reading, so having her come to the pool is a bit unexpected. Oops, jeez.
I did not mean to interfere with your day, but since you brought up my former home, I could not help but join in.
No, well, I guess, but... No, but... I observe Ryder's swimsuit as stealthily as I can. Seeing Tosaka was enough to make my head blank. Head blank already, and Ryder's no less competitive in that regard. Just noticed she has that little purple trim on there too, that's nice. Rather, the effect is different. Hiding an ideal adult female figure with such little material should be considered criminal.
Is there something odd about me?
No, not at all. You're perfect. Perfect. Translated into punch force equivalent. This one's coming in at around 1 ton.
Is that so? Being praised by you raises my confidence a little.
Even if you ignore the swimsuit, having Ryder smile like this is rare. Being taken in by the sight is also given. But what I mean to ask, Ryder, are you by yourself today?
Yes, I am simply taking some time off. I came here to tell you and Rien is what I would like to say, but unfortunately, this time was just a coincidence.
Tell us. I can think of only one person who would ask that of Ryder.
Well, I am probably bothering you, so I should go for a swim over there. Please take your time, the two of you. Later, if you would like to know more about the Aegean, please do not hesitate to ask.
And without causing a single ripple, she disappears into the water, swimming away quickly. Her style is vaguely non-human-like, but also fitting. As I keep looking in her direction, she's not coming up. Ryder swims like a water serpent, vanishing swiftly into the water.
Hey, Amiya-kun?
Floating in her swim ring, Tosaka does not look happy. Ryder was just here.
I know, I was also surprised. I didn't think we'd actually meet someone we know.
Yeah, Ryder was amazing. I wonder what happened to her mystic eyes. She wasn't wearing her glasses.
Don't worry. She had hard contact lenses made to suit her outfit. Wait, that's not what I'm talking about.
I figured that would be the case, but now I'm wondering why she didn't have those previously.
Amiya-kun, you were looking at Ryder rather intensely, weren't you?
Eck. Those sharp eyes of hers. I have to tread carefully. Looks like she's well aware of what her butler's doing, even if he's behind her back.
I know you're not the only one who thinks Ryder's amazing. I'm not even sure if I feel jealous or just shocked anymore.
I'm delighted to have your understanding. Still, in absolute obedience mode, I reply butler-like.
Interesting. Then what part of Ryder did you see first?
Her hair, technically. She came out from the water. Where, you may ask? Losing my composure under the pressure of my Tosaka's relentless interrogation. The spot I look at first is meant to be the part I was most fascinated with, in all likelihood. It's a really difficult question.
Oh, I just want to know if we looked at the same thing, honest.
Well, but of course. If I lie, she'll definitely find out. It's only natural for a guy. So of course, the very first thing I saw was...
Your face is red, Amiya-kun.
Yeah, I'm blushing. When the pool is that sort of place. It's rude not to be fascinated by a woman's body.
Oh, so you answered honestly. Good boy.
I humbly accept your praise. Wait, where did you look, Tosaka?
The same as you, I guess.
She splashes and kicks her feet. I wonder, is she sulking? See,
Seeing such perfection, I can't help but feel inadequate myself. It's like she has the whole package, you know?
the part said should go out, should be out, go out. The part says should be in, go in. And the part says should be long, stretch out longer. Surely perfect body. I guess it's sort of how I feel about archers or lancers' height.
And here I was all worked up about finally having a chance to surprise Yamiya-kun.
Well, it is. Oh,
Well, it is Ryder, it can't be helped. Things go wrong at just the critical moment, as always.
she sighs. Is that so? If you ask me who's better, I'd say you're the cuter one, Tosaka. Try to get her to acknowledge the fact herself. Damn. I say it without thinking, and now I'm blushing at my own frankness. Hey, Tosaka. I call out to break the unbearable silence. Lending a hand with her master is that... When their master's at a loss is the duty of a butler.
Sure, Ryder's pretty. Oh,
Oh, sure, Ryder's pretty, but not as much as you were, Tosaka. When I saw you in your swimsuit...
that kind of flattery is unlike you.
It's not flattery. Could I ever pull off something so convenient? That's right. Clumsiness, in its own way, knows when it's time to set things straight. Listen, no matter how pretty Ryder is in her swimsuit, I don't feel anything welling up inside me. All I can do is admire her. I mean, look, it's kind of bad to say about Ryder, but it's the feeling you get when you look at Mount Fuji or Niagara Falls.
Okay, somehow, I get what you're trying to say.
Right, but when I saw you, Tosaka, I was simply happy. It's not that you win or lose in chest or figure, but you were very Tosaka-like. I just don't know a way to put it in words. I nervously stir the water around my waist. Tosaka is also watching me attentively as she floats. To put it bluntly, seeing you, Tosaka, actually made me excited.
What are you seeing in this kind of place? Jeez.
It's just no, it's just as embarrassing for me. So can't put up with it. Can't she put up with it for a bit? Wait, why am I seriously elaborating this? I don't mean in the direct way, okay? Anyway, you have plenty of charm. My heart's throbbing even now, and there's no need to worry about Ryder at all. Also, time is passing way too fast. It's already afternoon. Ooh, I can't stop by myself. I'm too embarrassed. I want to take this float and carry Tosaka away with it somewhere.
Wait, calm down. Calm down now.
Oh wait. I think it was him. Oh. Wait, calm down. Calm down now. That's improper for a butler. Whew. I take 2 deep breaths. And that was a glimpse into the depths of your butler's mind. That's how I feel. I have no objections against you forcing me into complete obedience. And I even managed to enjoy it in a way. Serving someone I actually desire. There's a warm and fuzzy feeling like of something like dominance emanating from it. I feel a lot to be embarrassed by in what I just said, but for now, I just clear my throat and assume my waiting position once more. Tosaka?
Jeez, it's not like I can just ditch you and go off somewhere myself either.
Murmuring something odd, Tosaka gets out of the float ring.
I did say that I was a bit jealous. Well, that's my own fault, though.
Tosaka shrugged with indifference. That seems to be a reflection not on me, but on Tosaka herself. And then... Tosaka?
It's fine, we're in the pools. This much is nothing out of ordinary.
Was this girl listening? I just confessed that I'm still excited, didn't I?
Oh, your heart's racing. You really were holding it in, weren't you, Emiya?
That's what I was saying, so give me a little space here.
No way. And also, I just realized something. Right, because you're still such a novice, it's my job to be the busybody no matter what. This duty and that, not even Ryder nor Saber can get in the way of.
She smiles sweetly. Honestly, that smile alone fascinated me from the bottom of my heart. Okay, my apologies for being such a novice. I grumble in a butler voice.
Sure, if you're frustrated by it, then become a man that can sweep me off my feet. I'll be looking forward to that day. Alright, Mr. Butler?
So that is all part of the right of absolute obedience. To think that a full-fledged Magus could also be a gentleman, I had no idea. This might be a really valuable pool date.
Well then, talk about the future is over. Shall we enjoy our time at the pool now? Come, they have a water slide here, don't they? We'll be riding that first then. Wow, they even have beach volleyball. Let's get Ryder to play volleyball. Yoo-hoo!
She runs off merrily. Yes, yes, I shall accompany you, of course. As a butler, the option of disobedience does not cross my mind. I too shall enjoy to my heart's content. After all, there are less than 5 hours to go until closing time. I'm sure the afternoon will go by in the blink of an eye, just as the morning did.
Uh-huh. I had so much fun.
Are you satisfied, Tosaka? I managed to keep up with Tosaka's over-the-top nonsense. In the end, we played beach volleyball with some oddly familiar-looking tough guys. I was told to make us win, though even if she says something like that, I'm pretty sure our opponents weren't even human. Put up a pretty determined fight there, Tosaka.
That's because a member of the Tosaka family never lets up, no matter the competition. But we just weren't tall enough, were we?
To beat those two in height would take someone like Kazuki-sensei or the late priest Kotomine. When Tosaka trying to match their momentum while wearing a bikini, the onlookers got very excited. Summing up, we may have lost the game, but we won in style. Phew. Oh yeah, Tosaka.
What's wrong? Do you need to head down to the shopping district or something?
No, not that. Our absolute obedience deal. When does it expire? The deal I made with Tosaka was for all of today. Returning from the pool, Tosaka has long since changed back into our regular clothes. Seeing as we had already left the place, it wouldn't be at all odd for the time limit to have passed.
You want to continue?
Absolute obedience for all.
Absolute obedience
Oh, no,
for all
that's,
today.
That's narration.
Yeah.
Yeah. Taken literally, it could continue until midnight. Yeah, I think he was asking if we wanted to continue. Besides, I feel like I don't want it to ever end.
Then the contract is over, is that okay?
As if to sever all ties, to not leave any regrets, Tosaka states that definitively. Yeah, that's right, I agree. Right, then I'll make sure to be as defiant as possible while I still can.
Oh, you're that age already, aren't you? No worries, your teacher will always be there to listen to her students' problems.
Nothing has changed after all, as I thought.
We're back.
I'm back now. Man, I'm tired.
We forgot about souvenirs. They even had macadamia nuts and Hawaiian manju.
Is Hawaiian manju different from regular manju?
Now I'm curious. I gotta try.
Maybe it just has
Like regular
pineapple
manju
in it or something.
the one here.
I see. Well then, let's get them next time.
Well, this is the one time he's not sore after going to
Yep.
the pool.
Yeah. Well, he did say he was tired though.
Yeah.
Yeah. New eclipse. All right. Okay, so we... Oh, only one option. I think we're kind of getting close to exhausting all the possible side stories. Gonna have to progress the plot soon.
There's still the Ilya ones. Maybe the Ilya pool party.
Oh yeah. With a paperback book in one hand, we head towards Ryder's room. I finished reading the one she lent me, so I came to return it and borrow another. Ryder, I'm coming in. Okay, that's an interesting pair. Just what is this? Tosaka studying Ryder's hair from extremely close up. While Ryder stands by looking slightly bewildered. Why is such a secret flower garden-esque atmosphere filling this room?
Emiya-kun, what's up? Why are you just standing there, stupefied with the door open?
I just came to return this book, but... What are you two doing? Emotion's still being processed. My voice comes out like a robot's.
Isn't it obvious? See, Ryder's hair is so beautiful. I just gave in.
Gave in to what exactly? Just, what are they really up to here?
Shiro, you have come to return the book, correct? Please set it down over there. I will put it away later.
Okay, so, Ryder, did Tosaka find your weakness or something? I'm not entirely sure if there's a barely perceptible mistake in the delicate scene painted before me, whether it is simply intended to play on the viewer's nerves. Now that I look more closely, however, it seems Ryder's not enjoying it that much either.
I do not believe there is anything to become so alarmed about. Reen said that she desired a closer look at my hair, and when she offered to comb it for me, I simply accepted.
Oh, I see. Lucky you. No, wait, come to think of it, it's pretty rare to see you let someone else touch your hair, Ryder. Well, you have first-hand experience there, Shiro. And what about you, Tosaka? What is it about Ryder's hair that interests you so much? It could be related to magic. It said that women have strong magical power residing in their hair, so this could be related to some kind of new magic she picked up while in London.
Well, just look at it.
As she speaks, Tosaka gathers one section of Ryder's hair in her hands, and then another. Her eyes, as she stares at it, are full of serious concentration. All joking aside, right now she's the same Tosaka Rin that appears when there's a precious gem around to be studied.
Why doesn't she have a single split end?
Seriously, what are these two doing? I can't believe this. Have you got that much time on your hands, Tosaka?
But just look at it. Even though Ryder's hair is this long, how can it look so nice from dawn to dusk all day long? As a woman, it would be a lot more strange for me to ignore this. I sometimes hear the same thing at the beauty salon. They appear to have difficulty accepting the fact that hair this long could exist without split ends. Hair certainly seems to be the subject of unending interest to women.
A tranquil smile surfaces over Ryder's calm face. Split ends, huh? It's not something I've experienced myself, but it seems to be a serious issue as far as girls are concerned. Sure, your hair is like an inch long. They do say that damaged hair will result in split ends, and girls with long hair must worry about this a lot.
Shall I check your hair for split ends next, Reen? No, there's no need for that.
Tosaka visibly falters at Ryder's proposal.
You put a great deal of effort into caring for your hair, correct? Its appearance is so smooth and silky that even I am envious. That makes me feel shy.
Ryder catches the end of Tosaka's hair between her fingers. Secret flower gardenometer just went off the scale. I wouldn't be so foolish as to say it out loud, but this kind of situation could really lead one to imagine certain things. Oh my, take a look at this, Ryder. It seems we have an unwanted admirer. Oh no, it's Rin. Whoops.
Oh my, take a look at this, Ryder. It seems like we have an unwanted admirer staring at us.
Whoops, almost let myself get caught there. Trembling, I tear my gaze away and look off somewhere else as I distance myself from them.
Shido does not seem to have any split ends either.
I probably do, I just never bother to look.
What a shame. If only your hair were a little longer, it would have been your turn next.
Ryder's tranquil smile has been replaced by a smug grin. I know I'm a little late in realizing this, but these ladies are the same two, or neck and neck in the house of the title of most ill-tempered. Let's change the subject. Actually, the subject is fine as long as we talk about someone else. Enter a defensive stance. The way this conversation is going, it'll end up as a toy for the two of them before long.
Someone else, you say? That reminds me. There's another man in the area who I've wondered about before.
Oh. I think that was the first line was Riders, but second one's Rin.
Who? I don't know of any guys around here with long hair.
Yeah.
I'm speaking of assassin, Sasaki Kojiro.
Right, now that she mentions it, even as a guy, I can't help but notice how nice his long hair looks. Hold on, that guy's such a slacker. It wouldn't surprise me if he really spends all day taking care of... If he really spends all day taking care of his hair. Oh, that was Rin's line, goddammit.
However, Rin, as he is also a servant, it is probable that his hair is also free of split ends. How humiliating! I would want to ask him about it. And here, so it's the split ends that trouble you, is it? Ha ha ha, yes indeed. A woman concerned with her physical appearance is a blossom in the full flower of maidenhood. As long as you remain a maiden, strive to become more beautiful, or something like that. I'd probably wind up sick in bed from the shock. That does sound like something he would say, being as concerned with aesthetics as he is.
No, would is the wrong word here. Her example is so fitting that I'm sure she's already had those very words said to her. But it really is hard to resist the temptation to ask. Not just about the split ends. That warrior's Howie he's always wearing must also require a lot of looking after. Then again, maybe not. No doubt that would end up getting slashed in half. Ended me getting slashed in half. Let's just stop thinking about guys and their split ends. It's... Oh, wait. Yeah.
Let's just stop thinking about guys and their split ends. It's far too mentally taxing. You and Sakura both have quite a difficult time with your hair, do you not? And I'm doing well enough myself, so please help Sakura out, Ryder. That girl has the potential to really shine with a bit more polish.
Can't tell if this is a consideration for a younger sister or a rival's encouragement.
Yes, I shall help her so that in the future, she may test her mettle against Rin with her chest held high. Is it still Ryder?
That's Rin now.
Although, as far as chests are concerned, I'm the one in need of a push-up. Hey, you better not be laughing over there.
I'm not.
I never ever think about split ends.
And but despite my my model here, guys, my hair is actually I keep my hair very short, so it's not something I've ever had to deal with at all.
Like, I'm just looking at my hair now, and I don't see split ends, luckily. Then again, though, I don't really care for my hair that much. I'm bad.
But you're also the environment you're in is not they.
Yeah, it's humid, so I'm like, I'm not gonna care too much. No matter what, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. Alright, so we got Saber or Sakura.
They were talking about Sakura, so hey, Sakura.
Alright. Huh? Clothes hanger I always hang my school uniform on. Now only carries the bottom half. Dry cleaning? No, I definitely didn't. I should probably solve this here and now. It's not here either. But then it's not like I have a habit of tossing it aside at the entranceway. And if I did end up here, Sakura would probably have hung it up for me. Right, I should ask her. Sakura... The door's half open. That's not what I came here for, but a sudden impulse to take a peek inside. Please tell me she's trying it on. Okay. Oh, maybe not. My cheeks start burning. Holding my jacket as if it was the most precious thing in the world, she's hucking it to her chest. Sakura?
Senpai?
The scream of a herbivore that just had its escape route cut off rings out from the inside. I slowly open the door. Sakura, her face beat red, jumps back onto the bed. I don't think you need to run that far. You look like you've seen a cockroach or something.
I was just a little surprised.
She's squeezing every bit of laughter that she can out of herself. I could sympathize. Had I been in her shoes, I might have run away all the way to the storehouse and locked the door behind me. Well, anyway. About my jacket, have you, by chance...
Yes, I was repairing the button that fell off.
Right. I put the front button that came off into my pocket, thinking I'd fix it later, but then I forgot all about it. Wow, you actually noticed that? Unlike a traditional Gakuren with gold buttons, Homarohara's uniform has them hidden inside, and it's pretty hard to tell. I'm impressed.
Yes, I caught a glimpse of your shirt peeking out from underneath on Friday.
That much. Even I had forgotten about it. Sakura's still amazingly perceptive as ever. Thanks, I really appreciate it.
Senpai, wait.
She quickly snatches the jacket out of my hands.
I'll put it back in your room after I iron it properly. How would I do the trousers too?
Wow, really? Would you? I can't do anything but bow my head. Alright, I'll bring the bottom part later. But isn't it too much for you to do laundry as well as the ironing? She just tilts her head in question. Seriously? Ironing stuff like dress shirts brings the term pain in the butt to a whole new level.
Really? But there's still Saber-sans as well as Ness-sans. Yours shouldn't take too long.
Well, now that you mention it, men's clothes do take less time.
Wait, she takes care of their clothes too?
It sounds like it. For a number of reasons, I'm excused from the laundry chores. With a female camp this strong, not at all surprising. In fact, just going into the changing area of the bathroom requires the utmost care. Right, Sakura.
Now though, since Sakura does all that, she does all the cleaning, even the clothes, what does Saber do all day?
She does nothing. Right, Sakura, if it starts to pile up, make sure to ask Saber or Ryder for help.
Yes, Ryder's already helping me.
And I guess Saber needs to pick up the slack.
She sure is very meticulous. She might even get into it.
I can't help but imagine Saber poring over every wrinkle with an iron in one hand. Should we really let her?
She wants to help out too. Would you mind if I taught her myself?
Please do it as gently as possible.
If I tell her that Ryder can do it, I'm sure she'll learn just to not be left behind.
The atmosphere lightens up. Well, I'll go bring the trousers.
Right, Senpai?
Sakura stops me with the jacket still in her lap, with a slight blush on her cheeks.
Senpai, you're already graduating in March, aren't you?
Yeah.
Did you already decide who you'll be giving the second button to at the ceremony?
Turns out our school has this custom as well of giving away the second bun to a girl after graduation. But seeing how it's still a ways off, I haven't even thought about it. I haven't. I have heard about this in like other anime stuff. It's yeah. Doesn't come off too often though.
Thank goodness.
There's not really anyone other than you, and Rin, and Saber, and Ilya. If you really want it, that is.
I don't really deserve it.
Don't say that. I'm already in your debt, even just now with the uniform and all.
That's, never mind. It just crossed my mind. Right. I'll get the iron set up, so the rest is up to you, Senpai.
She promptly shoos me out of her room. Looks like I'm not supposed to pry any further. Actually, I guess if he has to give it to another student, then she would be the only option. Because, yeah. I guess I'll go back to my room and get my pants then. Or Makidera, since he apparently likes her more than the other girls.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so do we go for Ilya's castle, or do we hang out here?
Ilya.
Alright.
Ilya pool episode.
We don't know for sure if she has one or not, but we can certainly try.
Do the salon. Hello, Ilya.
I want to hear the truth from her. In a place like this, nobody will interfere. Even the waves of the reopened Holy Grail War will not reach this castle. Ilya is nowhere in sight. Somehow I get the feeling that she's waiting in the courtyard. Should I call out to her or should I go there? What should I talk about? Guess we're gonna have to come back here a couple times if that was a choice.
Oh? Why, good afternoon, Shiro. What brings you here today? I don't remember you promising you'd come play with me today.
Before I had a chance to call for her, Ilya has already appeared in the salon. Timing's so good, it's almost as if she read my mind. That's right, I didn't, but I have to do something I do have something I want to talk to you about. There's something I want you to tell me, Ilya, and don't leave anything out. I get to the point straight away. All my hesitation disappeared once I made this decision. Resolving myself, I looked straight at Ilya and...
Tell you what?
Uh, what was it? My mouth gapes wide. I forgot what I was going to ask. No, I didn't know what I wanted to ask from the start. That's strange. I feel like I needed to discuss something important with you, but...
Something important that you've now forgotten, right? Don't worry, it'll come to you at some point. And things that you've forgotten always pop back up into your head, suddenly one day.
I think we were supposed to come here much earlier in the story.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps you're right. Sorry, next time I'll remember for sure. Your smile encourages me, causing my strange sense of unease to vanish.
Hey Shiro, in the case you don't have any plans for this afternoon, in that case, you don't have any plans for this afternoon, right? Then let's have tea. Wait a moment, I'll have Stella prepare some.
Well, drinking tea and talking are basically the same thing. Still not entirely satisfied with that, I sit in the chair. It's still early, but since we are in such a beautiful lounge, just like Ilya said, drinking tea in the afternoon isn't bad at all. Nope. Okay. Yep. Yeah, these are all the same, so... Okay. Wow, it's our first proper restart today.
Yeah.
Alright, so do we progress the plot or do we go to school?
We can talk to Karen, you know, we haven't talked to her in a while.
Yeah. No signs of people in the plaza. Oh no, it's all okay. Second time. I start walking toward the church. Of course, I don't really have any business here. I got all the information I needed last time. It's obvious that this woman is still hiding something from me, but I don't think she'll tell me anything more than she did last time. Her help isn't needed to resolve this incident. Really, I have no business here. I place my hand on the door while grumbling. There are both good premonitions and bad ones. Without a doubt, the sudden urge to come here isn't going to be a good one for me. The hymn continues. I take a seat and wait for the end of a long reminiscence. Close guard and the overlapping fingers, the discordant noise, old bitter dreams and weak malice. It's a story from not long ago. The priest that was here 6 months ago would rend open the hearts of people with his words and actions. His methods were indirect and coercive. He would seize an opening to trample upon their deep wounds. That woman is the same as the priest. Her methods differ, but this music deprives people of their affectations as well. It's somehow unsettling. This is most likely an incredible performance, but I can't bring myself to embrace it. Alone in untrodden land, counting the breeze, This place is far away, deeper than everything, an empty sky. It says, rest your mind and let yourself stop moving forward. It says, take a break. If you are tired, you should rest your wings here. That kind of talk is irresponsible. Telling someone to rest when they don't have the power to stand in the first place is like telling them to end it altogether. You must not stop. You must not seek rest. Once you've started, you must fill the cup to the brim. Abundantly decorated. Continue in circles to fill up every day. The abyss of slumber before the end. The built temple. Ah. The performance was over before I knew it. I breathed a sigh of relief once I no longer have to listen to that unbearable piece. And before I knew it, the woman was standing right in front of me. Hey, nicely done. It was a good piece. I lift my head without standing, I begin to applaud.
Why, thank you. You have an interest in music?
Yeah, I got into it recently. If you investigated me, you probably know this already, but I actually don't have a lot of hobbies. I only really started listening to organ music after I met you. How do I put this? I guess it just goes to show how well you play. Apparently my blatant flattery paid off as Karen nods, satisfied.
Though you weren't even listening.
And Blake recently complains under her breath. Okay, you noticed? Judging by her reaction, she must find it meaningless to even answer. Well then, the silence is a bit awkward. Somehow, time goes by. I didn't care about talking with her in the first place, so I'm completely okay even with this unpleasant silence. I settle into my seat and squint towards the sun rays beaming through the skylights.
Just to confirm, didn't you say that you had no further business with me?
Yeah, I did, but this is a church after all. Are you saying I can't come here unless I have business with you? I immediately respond to her unspirited question.
That's right. I cannot refuse those who have lost their way. Then again, you are not exactly a lost lamb.
That's harsh. Can't really argue with it, though. Yeah, I've got nothing I want to confess, so I guess I really have no business with you.
Then we have nothing in common, do we?
Our conversation ends on that note. Church fills with silence once again. She ought to understand my stance here, and yet Karen stands unmoving in front of me. We haven't got any business with each other, so she could just leave me alone and go back to her room.
Don't you have something else to talk about?
Like I already said, no. This is annoying. If we don't talk about something, she'll be standing here like this forever. Alright, you talk then.
Huh?
Don't give me that. If I've got nothing to talk about, then you just have to fill that gap, right? I've got nothing to talk about, but if you talk, I'll listen.
I see, that is quite right. But what should I talk about?
Anything's fine. When there's nothing else, things like your background or hobbies make for good topics. Sharing about yourself with others is the foundation of communication.
That's true. But are you alright with something like that?
Sure, if you talk, I'll listen. I'm not really interested, but if this woman wants to talk, I can't stop her. Besides, no matter what kind of talk it is, it'll probably be entertaining as long as it's something I don't already know.
Understood. I feel this is unnecessary for you to hear, but there might be something meaningful even in this.
After that, Karen goes silent for a short while. Probably because she isn't used to talking about her own history. She seems to enter a deep meditation while trying to recall her past in silence. And this,
In the end, it was a predictably tedious tale. She was born in a country of southern Europe and lost her parents soon after. Her father was unknown to begin with. Her mother had a weak constitution and died 1 year after her birth. Official records state that she was killed by a robber, but in reality, she seemed to have taken her own life. The church treats suicide as a transgression of the Lord's teachings. It is not a mortal sin, but those who have taken their own lives will never pass through the gates of heaven and will suffer eternal torment in purgatory. It's actually a good story. Her mother was a devout believer that, in the final moments of a painful life, found a purpose great enough to rebel against the Lord. However, the purpose her mother found was meaningless to a small child. No matter how wonderful the meaning she found was for her, it didn't change the fact that she turned against the teachings of the Lord and left her child behind. Nobody was left to care for the child. Her mother had no relatives and her father didn't come forward. The prevailing opinion among the people was that her terminally ill mother had birthed the child from an unknown man, like a harlot. With no relatives, the child was entrusted to the priest of a small church. Her mother was a believer that took her own life. Her child was placed in the hands of an exemplary, devout priest who looked with contempt upon the woman who had premarital sex with a passing stranger. The child was entrusted to the house of God without a single piece of luggage. However, she did have one belonging: Karen. Her mother had left her nothing but a name. The priest did not give her his family name, instead leaving it the same as the mother who committed suicide. That name was Hortensia. It's the name of a certain flower that blooms in rainy days. The girl lived with the priest for about 8 years. The priest was filled with love towards the Lord, but shared no love for the child that he had taken in. He was provided funds for her upbringing, yet made her work as a servant of the church instead of sending her to school. Just by being born, the girl had sinned. She was not baptized at the time of her birth, and until baptized to welcome her into her childhood, she would be given nothing of the Lord's love. The priest declared that, until then, the human known as Karen could not be recognized as a child of God. However, it was questionable if this unusually strict priest would be generous enough to baptize the orphan at all. There were 2 reasons why the priest did not grant her a proper education. In order to reduce unnecessary expenses and to prevent her from gaining knowledge. Knowledge must not be given to a child of a beast. That is the first step towards wickedness, and more than anything else, it would be inconvenient in various ways if she gained the capacity to think for herself. After all, defiance and exclaiming harmful truths to the masses would affect the dignity of the house of God. To pray was all the priest permitted her to do. He instructed her to give herself to God. This continued for 8 years. Maybe she'd become used to suffering, or maybe her emotions were broken from birth, like her father's. The girl didn't think of her life as difficult. She learned of the Lord and of man by watching the priest. She perfected her innocent prayers over those 8 years. And then came the year when the girl was of age to receive baptism. Stigmata appeared on her body, and the priest accepted his defeat. He could no longer control her. He opened the gates of the church that imprisoned her, and handed her over to a much larger world. The fortress-like structure of the monastery was built deep in the forest. She cut her connections to the outside world and earnestly continued abiding by the teachings of the Lord in a larger prison. It was a separate world. For the men who lived here, it embodied the very virtues of poverty, purity, and meekness that they strove for. The monastery was a self-sufficient community consisting of devout followers, and all necessities for living there were made within the monastery. The following made their own food and clothing, and as a modest pleasure, a small amount of wine and cheese. Detailed rules for each monastery are different, but the principles are the same. There was only labor for living and prayer for the Lord. Inside the high walls, there was a world of peace and harmony. To achieve a union with God, they renounced the ways of the world and formed a close society of the chosen faithful. Naturally, that lifestyle requires more discipline than at a local church in every aspect. The girl was accepted by the Cistercian order. Among the monasteries, that place had a particularly long history and strict discipline where love of the Lord rivaled even the worth of a person's life. To eat, to work, to worship, to choose. Even those universal rights were not extended to those not loved by the Lord. By that standard, the girl did not even have the basic human rights. Nor did her very existence, her very existence was unforgivable. It was unthinkable that the venerable Cistercian order would take an orphan child into its ranks. The girl was accepted into the monastery solely because of the stigmata that dwelled within her body. To spontaneously be wounded, to bleed, and to be healed. Knowledge of this ordeal is passed down by the faithful. From the perspective of those believers who live on the other side, it was clear that the girl possessed an unusual power. When it was recognized that she was an advanced spirit medium, that she could sense the nearby drifting spirit matter, act as an intermediary and materialize it into this world through her own flesh, the girl's value skyrocketed. That unusual ability is not something that can be cultivated with training. An arbitrary held from birth, it is a genetic predisposition unrelated to the will of the individual. Such a rarity having a high value is only natural.
Current Hortensia's rare talent will achieve the unprecedented results in a particular ritual.
In light of this report, the Holy Church entrusted the young girl to the Cistercian monastery. But then again, no matter how valuable she became, the Church has never bestowed the Lord's love to her. The girl was given a room and education and trained as an instrument of the Lord. She was taught to conduct herself as a perfect believer so that she would not bring shame upon the Church's name whenever she went outside. As a general rule, a person who entered the monastery could not live outside of it. They may move to other monasteries, but being outside of a monastery altogether was not permitted. However, she was not invited to be a Cistercian nun, an agent. She was delivered only as an armament of the Church for assistance in demon exorcisms. A weapon is intended to be guided by the hands of man. She was permitted to leave the monastery only when her unusual talents were required to make known the Lord's might. The might of the Lord was not meant to be turned toward humanity. It should be directed toward the wild ones who do not fear the Lord, the demons that threaten humanity. To manifest evil, a demon has to take over a human body. To cleanse this person and reveal God's love to humanity was a task given to the woman. No, to the agent using the woman. She was employed by an exorcist, a special priest, one allowed to act as a representative from the bishops of the diocese. The answer calls for aid. visiting the towns of the possessed to exorcise demons. It was closer to fighting than praying. Her master frequently said to himself that the work was like washing the bottom of hell's cauldron. Exorcisms vary in severity, and the ones her master faced were the particularly intense ones. They did not concern themselves with imposters who blamed their own mental breakdowns on demons, or with monster outbreaks. Their opponents are only those who had completely turned into demons. The tragedy caused by the true demon isn't something that can be endured by the human mind. All towns visited by the exorcist had deviated from the world of humans. The damage inflicted by a demon isn't limited to the possessed, but also spreads to the people around them. More than the possessed person, their spirits, rather than their bodies, are twisted into deformed monstrosities. As her master would say, it wasn't far from the tour of hell. In an exorcism, the weak point that most easily succumbs to death is none other than one's human reason. The body's ability to survive is not that important. In the first place, the extent of a human's power cannot compete with the likes of one who has turned into a demon. The physical body is protected by a holy relic embodying the miracle of the Lord. However, the spirit must be defended by one's own will. What is required in an exorcism is ironclad faith. In that respect, too, the woman was suited for exorcism. It is probably for the best that her emotions shifted so little. It is said that the exorcism of a true demon is something that cannot be endured twice, but she continued to perform them indifferently. The woman was valued highly. She had the life of a nun and the role of an agent of the church. The workload assigned to her was nothing short of backbreaking. It probably would have to overcome any normal person within a month's time. Although, as far as she was concerned, it was not much different from the daily work she was used to. For her, who couldn't really understand things like fun, torture had become indivisible from work. Pray and work.
What the heck's it? Hola, it's la bola? The text is too small.
Yeah, it's ironic. Those words which symbolize the monastery had come to symbolize her own life as well.
In short, the church handed you off to a monastery and you found your true calling?
Yes, it would be wrong to put it that way. It wouldn't be wrong to put it that way.
Karen seems to pout a little as she nods. Oops, was she offended that I summed it all up a bit too much? What is it? Did I touch a nerve?
Yes, that surprised me. It would have been better if I explained it that way from the beginning. May I use that summarized version of yours from now on?
Her admiration and proposal are both sincere. Whatever, I honestly don't get this girl at all. That's fine, you're the copyright holder. If you want to use it, then by all means go ahead.
Thank you. What you have succinctly stated is very true.
I'm not sure how to react since her act that pleased right after telling such a... What? I'm not sure how to react seeing her act that pleased right after telling such a depressing story. Well, somehow I just felt that way. This woman is actually pleased with having that kind of life up to now. Well, that's fine. Since we've gone this far, I might as well hear the whole story. What do you do during an exorcism? Well, no, it's not fine. It's not, but I want to clarify this part first.
I do not do anything. I have not been granted the rites nor sacraments to exorcise a demon, I simply accompany my master.
Huh? You mean you just follow him? That's all? What the hell? Is the guy she's calling master a coward? Don't tell me he was just afraid to go to towns where the possessed were by himself.
I will not ask the reason for your sudden indignation, but the conclusion you must have carelessly reached is mistaken. Those who become exorcists do not fear demons. The only thing to fear is a shattering of one's own mind.
That's very impressive, but in that case, he'd be perfectly fine by himself, right? Wasn't there no need for him to bring you along? What about that masochistic pneumatic automatism diathesis thing you have? You remember those words? If you get close to demons, you'd get the same symptoms as someone who's possessed, right? In that case, you'd be a nuisance rather than an assistant. It's like jumping into a fire while covered in gasoline.
That is my role. To take spiritual damage. That's the shortest path to identifying the demons. Demons are not visible to the human eye. It isn't known that someone is possessed until they transform. Or rather, it's that true demons are clever, so they conceal themselves within the possessed. So as to not attract the attention of enemies until reaching maturity, they try to suppress the symptoms as much as possible. Unfortunately, the church has no way to exorcise a demon once fully matured. The only thing exorcists can do is find them before they are grown and exorcise them. Once they have become a demon, we have no choice but to incinerate them. The only ones able to do this are the agents that specialize in heretic inquisition.
Ah, so that's your purpose. A sudden emotion destabilizes me. I feel just a bit disgusted. Demons can't be seen by humans. Only the host knows he is possessed. The first and most difficult step in an exorcism is finding the demon that conceals its true identity. Even for a skilled exorcist, identifying a demon is like walking on a tightrope at all times. This is where she is useful. She has an idiosyncrasy that responds lustfully to the surrounding demons and evil spirits and causes the effects of possession on its own. From the church's perspective, it's an extraordinary heresy, although it would normally be a useless genetic trait that would be harmful to even let exist. There's one specific purpose for which its radical effectiveness is demonstrated. In short, this girl is a living detector that sheds blood to inform others of demons. It makes a tearing noise. It breaks her arms, crushes her legs, and rips her womb from the inside. Even if the form returns, the function does not. Sight from those dull golden eyes was lost long ago. This bell-like voice may not even resound in reality. These are her true colors. She's a messenger of God who saves others by mutilating himself until death. So that's why, I see. Her true calling was well said. No wonder you were even chosen by the Holy Shroud of Magdala. It takes some kind of reason to endure such reasonable pain. She gives unimaginable pain to herself. Even if she doesn't want it, injuring herself is still a masochistic act. You cannot injure yourself out of hatred. Her deeds are not something that can be done without love or faith. Just asking, but can you refuse? You can, right? You would have refused if you could. You can't, right? You would have refused if you could.
That is also incorrect. The church is strict but not inhumane. One has the right to refuse participation in an exorcism.
So why do you bother helping with the exorcisms?
Because there is meaning in it. Because neither outside nor inside are any different to me.
Going outside to perform exorcisms and being inside the monastery are no different. Ah, so that's it. I had thought before that she was riddled with bandages and reeks of disinfectant, but it's no wonder. A demon stinks at the very heart of a human. No matter where she goes, she can't avoid getting hurt. That's total bullshit. There's no good reason to take part in exorcisms. Don't you even have one complaint?
I understand that I have a handicap compared to others. That's what I was born with. There's no point feeling bitter about it. If I was born this way, I just have to abide by my fate.
What? Haven't you thought about curing it? If it's something like a disease, at least do something to improve your health.
No cure has been found for it, nor do I wish for one. It is enough just to be able to pity myself over my misfortune. Besides, although I certainly do become injured, those are not my wounds, but rather those of someone else. It is pity I have, rather than resentment.
Holy shit. The hell is she talking about? You're saying you're fine like this?
Yes, since I came into the world like this, it is simply the destiny I will follow.
She says she'll take everything as it is. I can't speak for how someone else might take it, but this kind of thing doesn't sit well with me. Hey, what do you want out of your life?
Is a meaning in life necessary?
No, I wouldn't worry about something like that, but it's like you're living to do nothing. Things like that just piss me off, you know? Someone had complained about something like this sometime or other. It was... I don't like it when people aren't rewarded for their hard work. When were those words said? I wouldn't call it saintly. After all, those imposters known as saints don't try to award results. Because it doesn't fit the... It doesn't fit the equality they preach. They never speak of being rewarded in the end. That's why there are nothing but thoughtless words. It's not even hypocrisy, but a questionable naive wish. The atmosphere has changed again, hasn't it? Only a moment ago you were frustrated, but now it's clear that you're... Oh, wait.
The atmosphere has changed again, hasn't it? Only a moment ago you were frustrated, and now it's clear that you are angry.
Apparently she can read my expression even with her eyes closed. But unfortunately, that's not quite right. It's not that I got angry just now, but that I'm always in a bad mood when I'm here. Well, whatever. I guess that's your policy. There's no need to speak out over every little thing. I don't like it, but have it your way.
I see. You and Miyashiro are someone who cannot be patient.
She pushes back with a blunt tone. Is it her turn to be angry now, or does she just return to her usual self? She looks at me with conceited eyes, appropriate for this church. What was that? What was that?
Nothing really. I know someone very similar to you, so I just compared you with him, although he is someone who can be patient. Although you two would not agree on anything, you do have some interesting points in common.
She grins broadly. I don't think it's appropriate for a substitute priest to flaunt her malicious intent. I don't understand what you're saying. There's something I'd have in common with this guy, you know, right?
Everyone knows except the person themselves, isn't that how it goes? Miyashiro is a good man who kills his own desire and cannot forgive the irrationality of the world. Whereas the other man is a villain who embraces his own desire and ignores the injustices of the world. Even though you are polar opposites, you have far too much in common. Just like a demon appearing through opposing mirrors.
An unpleasant smile appears on her face. I figured out something. Karen has even less individuality than I do, but she gets excited at the idea of robbing someone's weak spot in the moment she discovers it. The troubling part is how effective her nose for this stuff is. This woman uses her unmatched senses to sniff out the scars of others. So who is this polar opposite of mine?
He is a figure from an old tale. In a certain land there was a sinner that shouldered the sins of everyone in the land and received punishment for them until his death. He was a very virtuous young man, but he was chosen to be the sinner simply by chance. It was an act carried out by the will of man, but because the people did not directly choose it, it might be said to be the will of heaven.
The will of heaven, huh? He was imprisoned and abused because of something like that. There's no doubt he held a grudge against the world.
No, the grudges he held only lasted for a few years. In the end, he forgave all of mankind. Though he watched the world change over a long time, undoubtedly he forgave them all.
So his hatred didn't last long? Come on, that's just what his assailants would like to think, right?
And that's likely right. The hatred that has taken root in him can already be called eternal. Hating humans is as natural to him as breathing is to us. That kind of eternity he's become. That is the kind of eternity he's become. That hatred is no longer an emotion, but a way of life. Like that, he affirmed everything. The world deserves to be hated. There are endless varieties of humans, so whatever happens can't be irrational. Do as you like, since I will offset the irrationality with hatred. He forgave many events and the evil desires of the masses, saying, "Even that is fine."
That's really amazing. That's just not a good guy. He's a saint.
Not quite. Sometimes affirming everything becomes the greatest evil. Do you not understand? Forgiving everything is to simplify it all by reasoning that the strong are strong and the weak are weak. Moreover, he praises an individual's desires. He says, "Do what you think is good for yourself," having no concept of good and evil. He simply affirms all things as they are.
Sorry, excuse me a second. I was starting to doze off. I gotta stand up for a minute. Be right back. Okay. Oops. Shoot. Okay, yeah. Splashing some cold water on my face usually does the trick. Yeah, this happens sometimes when I have to get up for your streams, Misaki, because that's like 1 a.m. for me, and then I don't go back to sleep afterwards.
Mm.
Okay.
What a troublesome person.
Karen adds. That certainly is troublesome. Mindset like that would end up endorsing crime. Isn't that guy bad? You're representative of God, so go haul him in before it's too late. Come on, you can use something like that red cloth. Capture was its specialty.
Rest assured, there is no need to capture him. He is indeed a dreadful being, but even leaving him be is probably fine. He is fundamentally incompetent and harmless.
Did you just say something really cruel?
I have simply stated the truth. At any rate, because of his passive nature, he is quite lazy. He doesn't have the initiative to carry out evil acts.
Well, that's alright then. So, where are this guy and I alike?
You don't understand, really? Despite simply being a matter of hating the world despite loving it, or loving the world despite hating it? You don't see that the two of you, despite being so fundamentally different, merely have the order reversed?
I'm asking because I don't understand, or so I was about to say, but it seems like a waste of time. I didn't come to talk about this sort of thing to begin with. I just came here on a whim, listening to her talk as she pleased. I have no obligation to rack my brain over some uncomfortable doubt like this. Question, why did we start talking about this? It's obvious now that Karen's switch has been flipped. This contrived shift in behavior is something I've seen often with Tosaka Rin.
I'm surprised. You understand this either? You really are quite thick-headed, aren't you?
If you mean I'm bad at picking up on others' feelings, I agree. So what's your reason for pissing me off?
Unbelievable. Very well, I will answer this one. That just now was payback for selfishly examining me.
Examining? I haven't even tried imagining what's underneath that fashionable robe of hers, but it's like you're living to do nothing. Well, I might have offended her by saying something that was a bit too on the nose. In any case, I think staying here any longer would be even more uncomfortable. I'm going home. Go catch some random guy in the park if you want to talk so much. A simple matter of going whoosh with the red cloth of hers.
As I said, I cannot go outside very often. You don't have any spare time?
I did until I met you. But now I don't have time to mess around. You've given me an objective for the time being.
Ah.
Karen responds in comprehension. That's right, I figured out my path from here on. I socialized with her because she's a valuable source of information, but I should hurry back if there are no more leads. See you. If I come by again, try to be at least a little more helpful.
I promise. If you have lost your way, the next time you come, I will guide you to the correct path. In exchange, please tell me one more time. Why do you wish to resolve this anomaly?
Well... And why is it exactly? Why am I obsessed with the resolution of this anomaly? Even though after the 4th day it will be as though nothing ever happened anyway. No, that...
It was a foolish question, wasn't it? I was the one who said you were an impatient person. For Emiyashiro, it was only natural to extend a hand to someone in need.
Ah. With a poof, all doubt vanishes. Now she mentions it, that's right. Because it was something I didn't need to think about twice about. It probably wasn't even a reason at all. I can't believe it. Those kinds of thoughts that fill this head of mine. I stand up to leave. She looks at me, though, as though she saw something to say.
Do you just like this place so much? Or perhaps city life is more stimulating?
That's half right. I hate this place, but compared to wandering around town, well, at least it has some new flavor. They say you'll get tired of even a feast if you don't try different foods every now and then. It's simply enough to have my everyday normal life go back to. Things like excitement and passion could come later when I've forgotten about them. That's just how it is. I can't stomach either you or this place, but I'll come again if I feel like it. See ya. I start walking toward my daily life.
Is your everyday life fun, Miyashiro?
Who knows? It's not so intensely fun that I need to give special thanks to it for it. I have to confess. Rather than calling it fun, it's all so dazzling and sometimes a little painful. I leave the foul church behind. With the organ's venom fading, I can finally think straight again. Karen said it's only natural for Miyashiro to save someone. Huh? But still, just who am I trying to save? So, I'm pretty sure the man she was talking about was Anger Mine You.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing new here. Ooh. Surprising and an important Fujine scene. Or we could go to the entry hall. What do you think?
I want to know about her. Let's go to the living room.
Yeah, right.
Shiro, did you do your homework?
Says Fujine as she calmly eats her rice crackers. See, even though Fujine is always lazy and laid back, deep down she's actually a diligent and honest English teacher. She gets energized when things are exciting around her, but she also calms down when it's tranquil. The usual party type. Yeah, it'll be all done by the time the holidays end.
Really? That's good. But you won't show it to any other students, right? Copying the work of others doesn't count as your own work. So you also have to reject anyone who asks to see your work.
I'll do my best. Nevertheless, I'm certain that anyone who would actually ask to copy my work is absolutely hopeless. Because I'm wrong more than half the time. If they do acknowledge all that and ask me anyway, you'll probably end up lending it at their own risk.
Good. It's not that you're going to get punished if you fail to do so. I'm just telling you not to think that you're doing anyone a favor. The problem is when those skills become necessary, the person who you helps will be all on their own.
Like the teacher that she is, her views on this is serious. Of course, her hand is always reaching out on the table in search of another cracker. Her eyes are still directed at the TV screen, however. Rotating the plate of snacks, Saber moves the crackers within the hand's reach. Munch munch goes another rice cracker in the tiger sensei's jaws.
Shiro?
What is it, Saber?
You and Tiger were talking about matters regarding the schoolhouse, were you not?
Yeah. Turning away from the laid-back TV-watching Fujine, Saber is now facing me.
Well, it is not a particularly meaningful question. I would like to ask what kind of place this schoolhouse that you and the others regularly visit. No, having visited on several occasions, I'm familiar with the building itself.
What kind of place? I'm not sure how to answer that. I think it's just a normal school, nothing special. Well, we may be putting on a little less attention to club activities than other schools, though.
Just normal, is it?
Yeah, I can't think of any other way to describe it. It's not like we have any prominent gangs or anything. What else is there to say, hmm? Taking a sip of tea, I suddenly thought of something. Fujine is right there, so I whisper to Saber. Hey, didn't you say that when servants are summoned, they gain knowledge of their current location?
That is correct. However, I'm not asking what a school itself is. I'm asking what kind of school is Homurahara.
Hmm. I see. If that's the case, it might still have a way of explaining it.
Then Saber-chan.
Fujine, who's watching TV, suddenly turns her head toward us.
What is it? If you're curious, why not come visit sometime? Is that alright, Taiga? No problem at all. I know you won't cause any trouble, Saber-chan. Well, we still can't let you walk around all by yourself, though.
Of course, we need someone to show her around. Hey, Fujine, who do we usually have showing visitors around the school?
Whenever we have any important guests, it's usually the teachers that show them around.
Fujine, you need to think this through carefully. You can't hand Saber to just anyone. It should be someone we can trust. Well, it may be best for Saber to go with Fujine. It doesn't really put me at ease. Among others, I can count to look after Saber. The ones who could possibly show her around include the student council president Issei, or maybe its advisor, Kusuki-sensei.
What are you saying, Shiro?
I'm saying that if Saber were to come to our school, we'd need to get a trustworthy person to guide her around.
So, why does it absolutely have to be someone else? Shouldn't showing Saber-chan around be left to you, Shiro?
Huh? Can I? Is it alright for a regular student to show a visitor around?
Of course, unless you don't want to do it.
What are you saying? It's something like that. It's actually the exact opposite. I'd love to if I could. It's just that I didn't think it was appropriate.
Problem solved then. Really, you overthink the oddest things sometimes, Shiro. Taiga, is it really okay? I would rather not visit if it were to cause you trouble. Saber-chan, when an adult says it's alright, children shouldn't keep worrying about it.
Wow, Fujine is in full-on adult mode this morning. It's really fortunate that only Saber and me are around.
You're right with that, right, Shiro? Then I'll leave the tour to you.
Yeah, I bet you'd also prefer it if it was someone you knew, right, Saber?
Yes, that is so.
Also,
Wait. Oops.
Wait. Also, Fujine, what are you grinning for? Crap, did I let my guard down? Fujine has suddenly shifted from her adult mode to tiger mode.
Because it's pointless if it's not you, Shiro. Saber-chan's interested in Shiro's school, so anyone else just wouldn't be right, would they? What are you saying, Taiga? I'm simply curious to learn about the school. It's not like I am interested in Shiro's particular club activities or anything. Alright, no need to be shy. Big Sis understands everything. No, you do not. Even so, would it not be rude to the person leading the tour if I were to be so picky? Taiga, I appreciate your proposal, but I do not entirely agree with the thought of always putting me and Shiro together. I will be satisfied with just the opportunity to visit Shiro's school, no matter who the guide may.
I have a feeling one of those endless arguments has just begun. If I just leave it like this, it'll probably go from bad to worse. Alright, let's end it here. Now, when are we going?
That's right, I have some archery club business to take care of after this, so I'll ask then.
Gotcha. You okay with that, Saber? A regular day just won't work, I guess. We'll do it on a holiday when we can take our time. If you're fine with me being the lead, that is.
Yes. I would be happy for you to show me around, Shiro. It is just that...
She seems hesitant and maybe even a little disappointed. Is it because of what Fujine said?
Then let us make it the next holiday. Please take care of the arrangements as soon as you can, Taiga.
Good, it looks like Saber is content with this after all. I breathe a sigh of relief. Just like that, another promise is made. As soon as everything's ready, I gather up my courage and take Saber to the school for a tour. Oh, I will. Made a promise to go to school with Saber. And for some reason, the pool icon is there. New scene has appeared in a special collection. It can be chosen at the entrance on a holiday morning.
Cool.
Alright, mystery on the big bridge or important caster at the temple.
Mystery.
Yeah, right. Coming to myself, make my way towards the park. My early afternoon patrol failed to turn up anything, but I can't say I'm dissatisfied with that. With weather as good as this, I can't help but be in a pleasant mood. It's such a nice day that people are lounging about instead of hurrying to wherever they're going. Nothing's happening, but this in itself could be considered a slice of happiness, however cheaply bought. A day like this is best spent in leisure, basking in one's good fortune in the company of strangers. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose. Give me a second. Yeah, in the embrace of such a gentle afternoon, not anything could disturb me. Not even if a duo like those two should come along, for example. God save me if these two should show up, though. Hang on, what was that just now? As I tremble at the sight of my terribly accurate amateur prophecy, I feel something coil around my leg. No, just no. No, no, no. I fervently crossed myself, pleading for salvation from imminent reality. In an instant, Anya Shiro is drilled in like a common fish while the general public goes on about its own business.
Gotcha.
I'm unceremoniously dragged across the tiled ground. As the catch, my body rolls to a stop. The red cloth disappears without a trace. Evidence destroyed. And a prime suspect saunters up as if everything were perfectly normal. Yet why do I feel like the huntress is about to skin her prey?
Damn, Yashiro. What a coincidence.
I brush the dust off my body as I stand up. Of course, I gave her my meanest evil eye. My glare does its best to convey. What the hell was that? You better have a damn good reason for doing that, or else you're in for a beatdown.
You don't seem to be hurt.
God, her composure is ironclad. My glare is too low level to deal a single hit point of damage.
Right, I'm dealing with someone who has no concept of remorse.
Oh wait, no, that was his line. Right, I'm dealing with someone who has no concept of remorse. That is, there's no problem since she got exactly what she wanted. She would only ever admit to a personal failure, meaning that she probably sees nothing wrong with premeditated assault and kidnapping. Hey, so this is the kind of person you are?
I normally don't do such things, but it was at your request this time. You asked me to engage you, thus the next time I was available.
At that, I tilt my head in confusion. What? I asked you to do that?
Indeed you did, you said, and I quote, Use that fancy holy shroud of yours to tie me up good.
I don't remember saying that, but the way she puts it makes it sound like I'm just reaping what I sow. Fine, I can't remember, but that's my own fault. From now on, just approach me normally.
Very well. I too had my reservations about our ability to converse in such a matter.
That's a shame. She has the right of things for once, but I wish she would take a lesson from this moment and apply that common sense to her future decisions. Huh. Anyway, hello, Karen. I don't usually see you out here.
I also did not expect to be speaking with you at this time.
That's true. Now that I think of it, you're never outside the church in the daytime, are you? Is it okay for you to leave now?
Exceptions can be made. If circumstances demand it, I can enter the town for a short time.
I see. Then would you like to come over to my house sometime?
That sounds trying. Besides, I don't think I would get along with any of those girls.
You think so? I don't know about that. Honestly, I think she's kind of like Tosaka. I don't really have a real explanation for that opinion. Well, if you change your mind, feel free to drop in. I'll make some tea for you. So that was quite a way to get my attention, Karen, but you stopped me because you had something to say to me, right? What would you like to talk about? Did that part surprise her? What's wrong? Does leaving the church actually hurt you after all?
No, that's not it. You seem more gentlemanly than usual. I am really surprised.
I'm pretty sure we haven't spoken enough for her to say that. Oh well, maybe I've already heard her performance many times. Sorry, you said this was your first time talking like this?
Yes, this is the first time I've spoken to you here. We are somewhat acquainted, so we've met several times before. Please, there is no need to worry for my health.
I get it. You're feeling fine then. So what'd you need me for?
It is not that I have a need for you. I shouldn't have said anything, but even as I intended to pass by, I noticed that you seemed happy and...
Huh? What was that? I just felt a seriously cold chill run down my spine. I seemed happy? And what? How did that make her feel?
Unexpectedly, it excited my sadistic heart. And as it was a look of unadulterated joy, I felt I had to let you know something. That life is not a happy thing, and that people are constantly crushed by the pain and anguish of their self-destruction, that I could destroy all of your complacence with but a single breath. That's dangerous, Karen.
Yeah. So you couldn't stomach the sight of me?
No, I harbor no animosity towards you. It is merely the sight of happy people that makes me want to flay them alive. I suppose that's it. There were already signs of it before, but since coming to this town, it's become much more regular. Perhaps this is a new hobby of mine?
Even listening to this is disturbing. It's confusing to hear, but her intentions seem perfectly clear to me. I see. Well, that sucks.
I agree. Honestly, who did I inherit that from?
We nod in unison. It's a kind of sympathy, as we've just discovered we have a common enemy. It's still like you to overlook my little bit of happiness, at least for a short while. Can't you just let me live in peace?
I suppose I cannot impose on you after such a plea. But it appears to me that your joy will soon end. I don't even need to extinguish it myself.
Karen abruptly turns away with displeasure. How should I put it? She looks like a child that's had her favorite toy taken away.
There was one thing I forgot to ask. Have you seen a suspicious pair in this neighborhood? One of them is large, the other is small. Their appearance is very noticeable, so there is no need for a full description.
I can think of at least 3 pairs of people that fit that description.
I'm assuming she's referring to Ilya?
See, my first thought was Sakura and Ryder, but it could also be Angerminyu and Bazette.
All of the above,
Yep.
yes.
A suspicious pair. No, I haven't seen anyone like that.
I see. I thought I sensed them around here, but they may have already moved. How dare those wretched familiars run from me?
The nun lets out an oddly warm chuckle. Sister, if there's anyone suspicious around, it's you.
Goodbye, Miyashiro. If it is fated to be, let us meet again at the church.
I watch her leave, her footsteps fading into the distance. The girl robed in her religious habit left the park behind, not as a phantom, but as a real human being. I'm going to assume that's the school. It's probably going to be a long scene, so I think we might skip that for now. We'll do that next time. Alright, guess we'll do this one then. As I casually look around the courtyard, I notice there are quite a lot of tree leaves scattered around. I've got some time, so I guess I'll clean up a bit. There's no wind or anything to scatter the pile, so it should go quickly.
Hiro, what are you doing?
I look over my shoulder towards the voice and see Saber, who must have come around from the entranceway. Saber? As you can see, I'm just cleaning the yard. I lift the broom to reinforce my point. She looks at the leaves piling up and breathes out a sigh.
This looks to be a lot of work for one person. Why could you not ask someone for help?
Well, I thought I'd just clean it up by myself.
Hiro, when there are 2 people, the job gets done faster and the amount of effort needed from each person decreases. We all live under the same roof. All you need to do is ask.
While I'm still standing there in a daze, Saber snatches the broom out of my hands. Well, it's true, but...
Listen, Shiro. It is not a bad thing to ask for help. If you have a pair of hands available, is it not natural to use them?
She thrusts the broom's handle right in my face. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Very well. Let us be positive and get right to it.
Saying that, she helped me as if it was a natural thing to do. Saber sure is a hard worker. The plan was just to quickly go through the yard, drag out the bike trailer, then pile up all the leaves and dead wood on top of it. As they were around the yard, the trailer soon filled up.
Shiro, what shall we do with all these leaves?
Usually we take them out with the burnable waste, but since there's so many of them this time, there's something I wanted to try instead.
Do you mean usually?
No, we still have time, so let's make a bonfire or something.
Bonfire, you say?
Yeah, seeing how much effort went into collecting them, we might as well put them to good use. And I have an idea on how to do just that. I'll show her the bag I brought from the kitchen.
That be?
Sweet potatoes. Baking them in a bonfire and then eating them is a national tradition.
Tradition?
Well, it's probably an exaggeration, but you could say it's part of the culture at least. Wrapping up the potatoes in aluminum foil, I bury them under the leaves and ignite the whole pile. It hasn't rained recently, the wood is dry, and the fire grows nicely.
seem to be quite adept at this. Is this something you do often?
No, I make a bonfire maybe once or twice a year. Listening to the fire pop and crack, I look to my side and see Saber. Her face is far more gentle than usual.
This sure brings back memories.
The bonfire?
Yes, whether one needed to warm up, cook, or just have some light, the fire was always there. I do not see it that often here, and thus the nostalgic feeling.
That's right. Gas and electric have only been around for about 100 years, and out of all servants, there's only one that would have used it that I can think of. Would be used to it that I can think of.
Watching like this is... Watching a fire like this is greatly relaxing.
What does Saber see on the other side of the flame? Flames are not something that bring pleasant memories to my mind. The images that she sees will be different. The leaves are almost all burned off, and the fire finally subsides. Being careful not to disturb the dancing black ash, I dig out the baked potatoes with a stick. Alright, should be done by now. Work gloves on. I brush the soot off the wrapped ones in a newspaper. And wrap one in newspaper. It hasn't been torn open yet, but the smell already floats up in the air. Here, Saber, pass. It's hot. Be careful. I toss the first potato at Saber, then dig out the remainder out of the ashes.
What about you, Shiro?
I need to take the rest out first. Then I'll have some. Go ahead. They're best when they're still hot.
Right then.
She takes one bite, and a look at her surprise. A look of surprise appears on her face as she stuffs the rest in her mouth. She nods with satisfaction. I like how they use this same pose for all the food she eats, but they just replace what's in her hands. Is it good?
Very.
She looks extremely pleased with it. Great. She was a lot of help, so let this be a little reward for all the hard work.
By the way, Shiro, how did you prepare these potatoes before you baked them?
Prepare? I just baked them as they were. I dig the second and third one out before wrapping them in leaflets. When I look up, Saber looks even more mystified than before. What's wrong?
Nothing, just that this sweet potato is so naturally delicious when you simply bake it.
Well, they do say that a simple recipe brings out the true flavor of the ingredients. The really delicious ones are made with just fire and salt, nothing else.
But then, these baked potatoes and that crude cookery, just what is it that makes them different?
By crude cookery, I guess she means the dishes of her time. If baking them was all you did, what should be just the same? Then the difference might be in the ingredients.
There's just no logic here. If we could only taste it back then, we could have still have fought.
What is it that she sees on the other side of the potato? Greater than the emotions that flames have stirred. Could it be regret? While continuing to eat the sweet potato in the meantime, it's very much like Saber. Food grudges sure are scary.
Did you say something, Shiro?
Nope, not a thing. And so we stayed there until sunset. A thin column of smoke rises steadily into the autumn sky. Nothing to disturb the two of us, just a plain campfire snack. This scene, gentle in its simplicity, brings that brighter than the strongest summer sunlight, remains shining in my heart. we're skipping the entry hall because that's the school tour, I think. So should we go see Ilya or should we hang out here? This will be the
Wait,
last.
let's do the quiz.
Oh yeah, all right. All right. I forget. Did we do the
We did the hard one.
did we actually finish the elementary one? I don't remember if we did or not.
I don't think so.
All right. How many noble fit? It was one, right?
Oh, it was multiple.
Oh, shit.
Because she has the invisible air.
You know what? I'm gonna see if I can find the answer sheet somewhere because I don't even remember what we did last time. Let's see. Oh, Fate, ataraxia, quiz ogre answers. Here we go. Okay. 3. Name it. Fuyuki. Gilgamesh is King of Heroes. AUO. Just like family motto. Always elegant. Oh yeah, that's right, because that one craft essence featuring Rin's father, Be Elegant. Charming female instructor for Yumara Taiga. What did she teach? That was English, I think, right? Yeah. Oh. We have seen it?
I guess so.
Okay. You know what? Let's loop back around and do the moderate one then. Alright, should I cheat or should we try to do this legit?
D.
Let's see, who bought the clothes that Saber is wearing originally? That'd be Rin.
Yeah.
What?
What? Wait, who was it? Who was the answer?
Wait.
I thought it was Rin.
Wait, what?
She gave her the clothes.
Wait, what? Am I looking at the wrong... What? Something's wrong here. Hold on. Wait, I can't go back, can I? Wait. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Yeah. I don't see that one on this list here. Unless I... Cooking is sure really good at. That'd be Japanese, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what the? Okay, this. Okay, this answer sheet is incomplete. Let me try a different one. I'm just looking through the list here. How many servants can we still defend it? Wait, huh? Why is this not the same list of questions? How many questions are there? What is my grandpa's name? I believe that was Ryder. Yeah. Kotamini taught Ren the basics of self-defense. I'm not following the answer sheet here because this question list is completely different for some reason, but Casternae's son has elf ears. That's right. Wait, what? What is this supposed to mean? I guess it's just that's right, but...
Sounds like the correct answer.
Does the other one have that? I'm so confused. Oh my god. Alright, well, that's right. God damn it.
Really?
You can catch a lot of this in Fuyuki's harbor. Mackerel. Yeah, there's like a lot of different questions that can be asked here, I guess, and then these guides I'm finding, you're just showing the ones that they got. The fact that this is not showing up new anymore, I don't think that we actually get anything for doing the moderate quiz. Sorry, Japanese. Which one of these would not be considered one of Sabertron's strong points?
Sleeping? I know her intuition's a strong point.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. This. Oh, okay. Okay. Here's the problem. For some reason, the moderate questions are being listed under difficult on this list.
Oh.
Yeah, let's look at the wrong list here because it was mislabeled. Interest eating and sleeping. Grandpa's name, Raiga. Caster-san has elf ears. That's right, but you gotta install a special patch.
Wait, really? How?
Yeah, I don't get it. You want the clothes that Saber is wearing originally. Wait. Kirei, I guess that makes sense. He bought them for Rin, so it's a trick. Rin gave them to Saber, but she didn't buy them herself. I guess that's...
Oh, that is a very tricky question.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, okay. So, we would have gotten this for any of the quiz options, right? Okay. So we never actually had to do all of the quizzes except to label them as having done the scene. Alright then. Alright, well, let's cap things off by checking out the stuff we unlocked. Alright, ooh. Interesting.
I guess Medea comes over every so often now.
Yeah. I think it's just them posing for a picture here. Actually, yeah, that's like a pillar there. Yeah.
I guess Medea got them to wear the outfit she made. Her collection.
There was at least one more, right? Ooh.
That is cute.
Yeah. Wait, who's the artist on this one? Ami. This art style looks familiar. I'm trying to. Have to look up that artist later. Okay.
All right, a rare Emma. On to the next.
Oh, you're letting your own lawlessness slide? I will give a brief commentary. This lady's name is Tosaka Rin. This new pose, left, was drawn specifically for a certain scene in which Rin is scared by a toilet bowl that shoots up warm water to clean its user. The name given was the code. When the code was being developed was Rin scared by a toilet. If you would like to give it a more lasting impression, you'd also call it Tosaka on the toilet.
Ah, yes. Do the swimsuit commentary.
Got it. This is a swimsuit. It's red.
Kill. Top tier commentary.
Yeah.
Commentary.
My apologies. This is a group of supplemental Mato Sakura images.
Individually. A date dress that's definitely not a misunderstanding left. A new archery uniform that's certainly not trying too hard, right? And a swimsuit that's absolutely not pitiful to look at, center.
And you are a merciful and most decidedly not cruel senpai.
That hurts. Why can't you tell that this is the love and kindness of a big sister who's desperately trying to find a safe landing spot for her ballistic missile she set off on impulse?
I see there are twisted relationships even in these times. Incidentally, the artistic director's commentary was, even the newly added costumes have cherry blossom tint, which seems pretty safe to me.
He dodged the issue.
Maybe not. I might come up again in an unexpected place.
Alrighty.
Yep. Alright, I guess that's it for today. So, thanks for watching, everyone. We're not going to be streaming tomorrow. We were planning to, but we realized both of our schedules are a little tight tomorrow. So, we'll be back next week at 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time on Saturday. I've got Fate Grand Order's summer event going up for as long as that lasts. Gonna be extra busy recording that. So, yeah, see you then.